If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Let's go. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. We got an exciting show tonight. How are you feeling? Huh? It's Thursday. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Let's share the live stream. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Around a minute left. I'm just ready for a great show, man. Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. Shout out to all of the mods, man. I appreciate you. Let's go, man. Ain't no stopping now. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to everybody that's going to come, but we're going to have a great show regardless. They've been talking about Russell Wilson for quite some time now. And just when you think or thought that the Russell Wilson criticism was going to end, right? Just when you thought it was over, it is arisen again. And Russell Wilson is going through the gauntlet one more time. This time with the podcast called The Pivot, featuring Shannon Crowder and a couple other guys. I don't know. My mind went blank. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But yeah, The Pivot podcast, man. They talked about Russell Wilson, and not so much in a good way. We're going to talk about everything centered around Russell Wilson, and do you guys think that this criticism is ever going to stop? Do y'all think that the criticism of Russell Wilson is ever going to end? And let's just be honest, most of the criticism that Russell Wilson get is from men. If we can just be honest, right? Most of the criticism that Russell Wilson actually gets is from men. I want to talk about that whole dynamic with all of the criticism that Russell Wilson actually gets. And why is it so harsh, man? Men have been having their foot on Russell Wilson's neck for a long time. A long time. And I felt the need to talk about it tonight. Definitely going to talk about it tonight. Because there's a lot centered around Russell Wilson and this whole story and his marriage with Ciara. And we got some video footage that we're going to correlate with Russell Wilson and Ciara, right? Yeah. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. And listen, Glorilla, Young Thug, Donald Trump. It's a lot of stuff we're going to talk about tonight. But of course, y'all know we're going to correlate it with some wisdom. Some spiritual wisdom. Y'all already know that. But before we go any further, let's see who's all in the building, man. All right. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor in the building. What's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rob. Rob Dub, he said, tapping in from work. What's the damn deal, family? Hit that like button.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Rob. Shout out to my sister. Where were you last night, El Cheapo? In real life, where were you last night? She said they adding Wilson to Future Son last night. Really? Are you just joking or are you serious? I don't know. Are you joking or are you serious? What we gonna talk about?
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. Also, shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit in the building, aka main event Fro in the building, man. He said, what up, Freezy and the No Cap crew? Peace and prosperity.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. What's up? He said peace and blessings.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, I already know it's right back at you. Right back at you, man. El Cheapo to my I was cupcaking on the phone, probably. Come on. Come on, Cheapo. I hope you watched the replay because we actually brought you up last night. Oh, yeah, you wrote a comment under the video that you was going to... Okay, yeah, and you wrote a timestamp. I seen it, yeah. Emperor said, Freezy, I told El Cheapo she needs to step in front of the congregation tonight. Yeah, that's right. Let's get it, man.
This one here for the thug.
Let's get it. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing. In the chat. I said in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. Family, brothers and sisters, I appreciate you. Let's get some ones in the chat, man. Let's get some ones in the chat. Let's share the live stream. Who's willing to share the live stream? Whoever is willing to share the live stream, I appreciate you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Of course, Emperor, he's a general in the No Cap campaign. I appreciate you for sharing the live stream. I really do, bro. Thank you. Thank you, El Cheapo. She said, just share. Thank you, El Cheapo. I really appreciate you, sis. And main event Fro, man, he said 1 and done. Thank you, bro. Very appreciative. And I mean that. For anybody else that's thinking about sharing the live stream, shout out to Shaheed, man. Thank you. He said 1 to 1. I appreciate you. For anybody else that's looking to see how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. You see it? Once you hit it, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family once you copy the link, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Shout out to the No Cap campaign tonight, man. Always special. I really appreciate the 15 people that hit the like button so far and the 1 person that hit the dislike button so far. We're off to a great start. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
If you haven't hit the like button so far, go ahead and hit that like button, family. Go ahead and hit the like button, family, if you haven't hit the like button so far. And if you don't like something about the live stream, hit the dislike button. I don't give a damn. Thank you. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, first and foremost, you can send a super cap, aka super chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. That is the cash cap, aka Cash App. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. We love PayPals over here because they're special and it just makes me feel business-like. Makes me feel like we really handling business. And we very seldomly get them, you know. I'm just saying.
No captivity.
No Captivity with Freeze, man. Last but not least, how do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy how to become a sponsor of tonight's show. Very easy. It only takes $20 or more and you will become the official and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Once you send the $20, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board. Who will it be? Who will be on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below? Who will be the first sponsor and who will be the last sponsor of tonight's show? I'm very curious. Very curious to find out. Kills, what's up, Kills? Kills says salute to the platform. Shout out to Kills. What's up,
No
man?
captivity.
And listen, shout out to everybody that's here, man. You know, shout out to everybody. We're gonna have a great show.
No captivity. No cap.
We're gonna have a great show. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. Where are we gonna start first? I know we talked about Ciara and Russell Wilson. Man, listen, man. Your boy, he just can't catch a break. He cannot catch a break, man. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Yeah, he can't catch a break. Russell Wilson has been the object of ridicule for years since he's married Ciara. Like, this might go down in the Guinness World Book of Records of most criticized husband, black husband in black history.
No captivity.
And I thought it had been put to bed. Shout out to my sister, Venus in the building, showing love, always showing love. And she said she shared the live stream. Thank you, sis. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, as always.
No captivity.
Shout out to Venus, man. But we're definitely gonna talk about that. But before we get there, y'all already know I got some other stuff, man, lined up. What the first thing I got lined up? What the hell is that? What the hell is... Should I show that? Oh no. Do y'all know who Clifton Powell is? Clifton Powell, he speaks on, he spoke on rejecting a role. Clifton Powell is an actor. Y'all know who Clifton Powell is. Clifton Powell is famously known for playing the role of Pinky in, was it Friday or was it Friday After Next or what? It wasn't Friday. Was it All About the Benjamins? I forgot. It was one of those Ice Cube movies. Clifton Powell, he played Pinky. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. That guy right there. Clifton Powell sat down with the Art of Dialogue and they asked him about, you know, roles that he actually turned down. And I thought it was interesting what he actually told the Art of Dialogue. And I wanted y'all to see what Clifton Powell had to say about the role, one particular role that he turned down. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I really appreciate what Clifton Powell said. When I seen this clip, I was like, wow. We need more men like that, especially black men, right? Okay, Emperor said Friday after next. Okay, Friday after. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Let's see. Here we go. Here's Clifton Powell. I want y'all to see what Clifton Powell had to say. Y'all know when I share clips, they interesting. If I pick them, they interesting. You already know that. Listen to your boy Clifton Powell.
Said this guy that's the gangster script, and I call him. I said, this guy that's the gangster, he has this guy named Raphael or somebody hanging around the bar all the time. I said, who is that guy? So he called Cassie and he said, well, they kind of like lovers. I'm like, that's not going to work out. I'm not homophobic. I've gotten a lot of flack for saying something in the heat of the moment. I'm not homophobic, but I have no problems with transgender people or gay people. I don't care what color they are. I have no problems with, I'm not sexist or racist or any of that, but I have boundaries for me as a person, which makes me uncomfortable or comfortable that I just don't cross, and it's not militant. It's just that certain things I'm just not comfortable with. I'm a heterosexual man. I'm not comfortable with kissing a man, whether I got to do it for a role. I commend actors who can handle that inside of their psyche.
Man, shout out to Clifton Powell, man. Because it's a shortage of dudes out here that will not compromise their dignity and integrity for $1, right? Shout out to this brother, man. Real talk, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Clifton Powell, man. Powerful words. Dude's been in the business for a long time, the acting business, and it's very refreshing to hear a man say that. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great for the fair use. I appreciate you. I saved it already, bro.
I'm not wired that way. And that's just me. And I know that, like I played a few roles where like Civil Brand, where I had to kind of be brutal with women. I would never take one of those roles again. And I enjoyed that movie, but that guy was brutal, but that's not something I would seek out for myself now. But there's certain boundaries that I have, I've never seen a gay gangster, but I'm sure they have been. There was a guy out of DC named Wayne Perry who was bisexual. He was a gangster, biggest killer in DC. I just read about him.
Y'all remember Wayne Perry? Apparently the biggest killer in DC. Bisexual, used to have sex with men too.
I wouldn't play him because there's a scene where one guy walks in and sees him having sex with a man, and I'm not doing it. But they may come and say, man, but we needed a guy that's rough and tough and can play those rough and tough roles. I'm like, I'm not doing that. That's just me. So I don't necessarily, when I read something, I don't like it, I don't give it a second thought. Just say I'm not doing it.
Shout out to Clifton Powell. What we just heard from Clifton Powell is very important because we need more men like that. We need more stand-up men like that. And I'm not saying that lightly. What I've been noticing lately is a lot of weak men. I've been noticing a lot of weak men that will potentially throw in the towel with their ass right along with it. I'm just
no Cap-tivity.
And what I've been noticing lately is that most men they care mostly about money, clout, than they do about the Most High God. And it's bad. It's just a shame. And it's sad, when you think about it. And it's alarming too, because that's the only way our communities are actually going to reconstruct themselves. We need more strong men. You know, I mean, the women can help, but we need men at the forefront. And I don't really see men or hear men talking like Clifton Powell. You know, we hear a lot of men talking tough and everything, but I believe behind closed doors, a lot of men is going to take that bag. As a matter of fact, most men is chasing the bag. They don't give a damn. Whatever they got to do, man, they're going to do it, man. And there's things you got to do in order to get to a certain type of level. I don't give a damn what you say. There's things you got to do to get to a certain level. You know, I've heard people say, man, I want to rule the world. You know, $1 million ain't enough for me. I need it all. Guess what? You're going to have to do it all, too.
No Cap-tivity.
You damn sure going to have to do it all. I'm just saying. Are you willing to do it all? Man, shout out to Clifton Powell for that clip, man. That clip was powerful, man. That clip was real powerful, man. You know? Let's go back over here. Let's talk a little. Let's talk a little politics, man. This guy is going viral for some reason. This New Jersey town council candidate breakdances during town hall meeting to protest property taxes. This guy is going viral for some reason. Well, we know why. It's a white guy that's breakdancing, right? But I just want to show it for the hell of it because this is the state of the country. Right?
Sometimes town hall meetings can be boring, but not in Cranford, New Jersey. A council candidate decided the best way to protest property tax hikes was, well, look, there it is. Bust a move. This is Will Philly and town members.
And dead ass serious, too. This guy is dead ass serious in the town. Shout out to Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella? Hey to you too, Bella. Oh, yeah, Clifton Powell standing on business, Miss Bella. Yeah. Shout out to you, Miss Bella. Yeah, this is crazy. I can't show too much more of this right here.
They're kind of familiar with his antics.
Why did our taxes go up so much? We were told the referendum was going to bring it up for an average household about $400, I think. And mine went up like $900. What extra expenses were incurred by the schools that weren't told to the public when we voted?
Man, property taxes is ridiculous. He's right, though. He's right. It will make your ass. It will make you break dance. I'm at the go. It will make you break dance. It will make you break dance, man.
Voted on that referendum.
I think we should have much more of this kind of behavior. It really got my attention. After Philly moonwalked away there, one official thanked him for the interpretive dance.
It just needed a little music.
Sometimes town hall.
We got to give him an A for effort, man. Did y'all see Druski? Druski did a new skit, his latest skit. He dressed up like a white dude, a NASCAR fan, a racist NASCAR fan. And I had downloaded this video the other day, and this video is hilarious. This video that I'm about to show y'all with Druski is hilarious. But Druski came under fire. He came under fire for this skit that he did. Now, Druski has done several skits, but he came under fire with this skit that he actually did a couple of days ago. To me, it was hilarious. He played a racist NASCAR fan, MAGA Trump supporter, and yeah, he was heavily criticized. I want to show y'all the skit first, man. This skit is hilarious.
come in her? Come on her. Hey, Suanna. Suanna.
She's not listening.
Hey, come up. You need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby.
Yo, this is actually like he's fully covered in makeup. Whoever did his makeup on his whole entire body, they need an award. Like, they covered his whole body and made him look like a pale skinned white dude. They even got like the sunburn on the shoulders and in the neck area. Look, this is crazy.
Girl, you crazy now. Hey, Big Ma. How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? You good? All right now. Mama. Hey, you lost, boss?
No, I'm going to the race.
What race?
NASCAR race.
You going to NASCAR?
Yes, sir. A little bit.
You ain't lost, did you?
No, I'm good. I'm going to the race, sir.
Sure about that?
Yes, sir.
Find something safe to do, boy. Yeah. If liquor don't kill us, much. Oh, that fucker will go. Who are you? I see. Dan Arthur.
Randy Van Devin.
Dan Arthur. Oh, South Dakota.
Yeah.
Damn right. Proud to be American. Come on, boy.
So, right. I see we got some new people that just came in. Not new, but you know, they just coming in. Shout out to Decatur, ATLian. What's going on, Decatur? Laughing his ass out. I say Jerome's and how Jerome say, I don't know why people haven't figured out what they're doing when it comes to the property taxes. Hey, let them know. Let them know, Jerome. Let them know. He said we let these evil MFers slide whatever was needed in places for it to get to this point. Yup, that's real. That's real. Shout out to my sister, the White School Podcast, in the chat. Great to see you, sis, as always. There's my Ark. Living humbly. Salute Freezy and No Cal Crew. What's going on, everybody? I appreciate y'all. Game-wise, DJ. Salute Freezy. Right back at you, man. Salute to all of y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
So, Druski was heavily criticized for this skit. He was heavily criticized for this skit, and it just came out of nowhere. You wouldn't think that Druski would have got criticized for this skit. You wouldn't think so. Because he's just a comedian. This is what he's known for. He's known for playing different characters. Druski is known for these type of antics. And then I want to note that this is not the first time we've seen black guys actually cosplay white, redneck, racist people. Like, we seen Dave Chappelle do it, right? Along with several others. We seen them do it, right? We seen Martin Lawrence do it. Remember Martin Lawrence? But Druski got criticized, man. He came under fire for that skit he did. And I'm going to show y'all this brief news clip right here. Here we go.
Comedian Druski is under fire for cosplaying a racist NASCAR fan. The popular Atlanta comedian painted his entire body white and completed the look with a mullet, American flag cowboy hat, a pair of overalls, and American flag tattoos. And while some praised his commitment to the bit, it left many people feeling conflicted due to his portrayal of racism against a couple of black men. So have you seen it? What do you think? Be sure to let us know.
Why he came under fire, I don't know. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Why Druski came under fire is it confuses me, right? I mean, he's a comedian. This is not the first time we've seen this. And obviously white folk had a problem with Druski doing this. They were basically trying to say that it shed a bad light on white folk. Listen, this guy dressed up like a redneck hillbilly who was a racist NASCAR fan. These people exist. Why not make light of it? I don't understand.
It's waiting for the thug.
Why are we getting so up in arms about this? Why? And I'm going to tell you something. I just hate when stuff like this happens. See, then I'm wrong for saying that these type of people are entitled. They complain about every damn thing. Like people always say black people complain. I would argue nobody complains more than white people.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
No, nobody complains more than white people. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can argue with me. You can challenge me. I don't care. Nobody complains more than white people, man. White people complain all the time, and they got the world in their hands. This is a comedy skit. Why are you complaining about this? This is so crazy. You know who complains almost just as much as white people? Coons. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Coons complain around probably just as much or more than, I think coons complain more than white people, because, coons kind of overcompensate. Shout out to Eater Man. What's up, Eater Man?
Super chat.
Shout out to Eater Man for his super cap, his $10 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. He said, just showing love. Catch the replay later tonight. I appreciate that.
No Cap.
Shout out to Eater Man, helping us keep the lights on. And I believe that's the first contribution of tonight's show. First contribution of tonight's show. Shout out to Eater Man. I appreciate that, Eater Man. Thank you, bro. Born in the USA. Fino Mortals, what's going on, sis? She said, Freezy, always showing love to her brother. Thank you, sis. Great to see you. Great to see you. Miss Bella said Clayton Bigsby. Which one was Clayton Bigsby? Was that Dave Chappelle? Because my memory is getting bad. And I got to see that. I got to see the first part of that clip one more time. This is crazy. I just want to see the Born in the USA part. That's all.
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her. Born in the USA.
And why the white guy said, whoo, at the same time? I hope Druski makes it out of that. Yo, they've been trying to hide these. Hold on, man. What? What did Eater Man say? He said, next time, save my super cap for when you're not talking about raccoon. Man, come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Eater Man, come on, man. Y'all just be talking in general, Eater Man. You know I didn't. Come on now. You know you're my brother, man. Eater Man, you are my brother. This Freezy. Remember that. This Freezy eater, man. Rush Enterprise Starks in the building. What's up, Rush? He say salute. What's going on, Rush?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, man? Born in the USA. Let me see. The Epstein files. For some reason, they don't want to release these Epstein files. Donald Trump has been beating around the bush. He's been giving all kinds of excuses. The Republican Party is saying they don't know why American people is calling for these Epstein files. It's been a big delay. Well, guess what? The Epstein victims have decided to take matters into their own hands.
And let me announce now, several of us Epstein survivors have been discussing creating our own list of names. We know the names. Many of us were abused by them. Now, together as survivors, we will confidentially compile the names we all know were regularly in the Epstein world. And it will be done by survivors and for survivors. No one else is involved. Stay tuned for more details on that. Because history is watching, and so are the women who will come after us. Thank you.
Ooh. If they come out with these names on their own, somebody finna get assassinated. Born in the USA. Somebody gonna get, what? They're saying they're taking matters into their own hands. The United States government is taking too long. Donald Trump is taking too long. He ain't getting off of his ASS. These victims, these women saying that they are going to come forward with their own list because they know who it was. They know who's on the list. And I'm waiting to see the list too. Who all waiting to see this? I'm kind of excited. This is like big news to me. I'm kind of excited to see this. I want to see the Epstein list, but if these women come out with their own list, to me, it's going to be way more interesting and meaningful. I'm telling you. I'm waiting on this list. Shout out to Travel One in the building. What's going on, Travel One? Thank you for being here, Travel. Speaking of Donald Trump, this clip of Mitt Romney had surfaced. It just resurfaced not too long ago, and people are passing it around. And they're calling Mitt Romney a prophet. People are calling Mitt Romney a white prophet because he said some things about Donald Trump, and it actually came true. He said that if America voted Donald Trump into the presidential office, we would be in trouble. And he actually gave a list of things that would actually take place as a result of President Donald Trump being president. I want y'all to listen to. Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. What's going on, Poppy? Great to see you, man. Listen to what Mitt Romney had to say.
And let me put it very plainly. If we Republicans choose Donald Trump as our nominee, the prospects for a safe and prosperous future are greatly diminished. Let me explain why I say that. First, on the economy. If Donald Trump's plans were ever implemented, the country would sink into prolonged recession.
This is crazy.
A few examples. His proposed 35% tariff-like penalties would instigate a trade war. And that would...
Wait, isn't Mitt Romney Wait, y'all let me know if I'm wrong. Mitt Romney is a Republican, right? Isn't Mitt Romney a Republican? How in the hell Mitt Romney knew this and he called it out before Donald Trump even got in office? But a lot of these Edelman don't want me to say coon, so I'm just y'all don't want me to say coon. Y'all know I don't mean anything. I'm just saying. That's just how I talk. I'm sorry, Edelman. Listen, you're not a Edelman. As long as you're over here, every time you're over here, you're not a coon, Edelman. Okay, God damn. I love you, Edelman. I love you, man. But there are some black people. I'm just saying there are some black people that are adamant about defending Donald Trump. And it just amazes me how black men, especially, and women, right, for that matter, is insisting on defending Donald Trump, even though the country is still in the toilet. I don't see any light on end. And somebody like Mitt Romney, who is a white Republican, could see clearly the detriment if Donald Trump was voting into office. And black men, black bootlicking, MAGA crazies just couldn't see the same. And it just forces me to believe that they just feel like they're doing the right thing because they're pleasing Whitey, right? And no, listen, shout out to Miss Bella. Miss Bella, we know you're a Trump supporter, Miss Bella. This ain't against Miss Bella either. Miss Bella, you know we love you. Y'all let Freezy cook, all right? Let Freezy cook. Don't take none of this personal, all right? Okay. And Miss Bella, you're not a coon, Miss Bella. You're not a coon, Miss Bella. That's my sister. I just had to say that because I know she liked Trump. But and my dog Logic, he voted for Trump. He's going on record to say he voted for Trump. You know what I'm saying? But one thing, some people do have enough sense to say, hey, Trump, you need to get it together, man. Come on, hey, time is ticking, Trump. What's going on? What are you doing? And then I heard rumors that this guy might be stepping down. Have y'all heard that, or is it just rumor? Have y'all heard that? I've heard that Donald Trump is about to resign. This is like going around, right? That the White House is supposed to be doing a press conference and it's supposed to be making an announcement. It's supposed to be making an announcement. It was supposed to happen Tuesday. It's Thursday now. And then we know that Donald Trump, he's sick. Donald Trump is sick. Now, we know he's sick in the head, but exactly, Rob, his health is bad. His health is bad, man. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Born in the USA. His health is bad. I do foresee in the near future that Donald Trump might have to go ahead and step down.
This one here for the thug.
If Donald Trump steps down, it's going to be a frenzy.
Would raise prices for consumers, kill our export jobs, and lead entrepreneurs and businesses of all stripes to flee America. His tax plan, in combination with his refusal to reform entitlements and to honestly address spending, would balloon the deficit and the national debt. So even though Donald Trump has offered very few specific economic plans, what little he has said is enough to know that he would be very bad for American workers and for American families.
Damn.
But you say, wait. Isn't he?
Very bad for American workers. Now, remember, Donald Trump just fired his labor statistics guy because the labor statistics guy released not too long ago a report saying that unemployment was up. There was a mass amount of people without jobs. And he gave a report on that, and Donald Trump nixed him, right? I'm just saying, Mitt Romney is sounding like a prophet. Mitt Romney is sounding like a prophet. Ms. Bella said he addressed it publicly in a meeting. Donald Trump addressed him stepping down. What did he say, Ms. Bella? I'm going to highlight your comment. What did he say?
A huge business success. Doesn't he know what he's talking about? No, he isn't. And no, he doesn't. Mitt
Romney tried to warn us,
huh? Look, his bankruptcies have crushed small businesses and the men and women who work for them. He inherited his business. He didn't create it. And whatever happened to Trump Airlines? How about Trump University? And then there's Trump Magazine and Trump Vodka and Trump Steaks and Trump Mortgage. A business genius he is not. And let me put it very plainly. If we Republicans choose Donald Trump as our nominee, the prospects for a safe and prosperous future are greatly diminished. Let me explain why I say that.
Born in the USA. Young Thug, man. Young Thug is under fire. Young Thug is under fire because he talked about Glorilla. And listen, man, Glorilla ain't bothering nobody. Glorilla is not bothering anybody. Young Thug was caught on tape talking about Glorilla's looks. Do y'all think Glorilla is ugly? Put a one in the chat if y'all think. Shout out to Stefan in the building too. Shout out to Stefan. I see you in the chat. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you, Stefan. Thank you. Do y'all think Glorilla is ugly? Young Thug has some choice words to say about Glorilla, and everybody's going viral. You cannot say anything in today's society, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you, this is how bad it is. People could be having small talk and it could really not mean anything. People have small talk all the time, but in today's society, the way it's set up, people will record you, and once it's posted onto social media, it will sound worse than it really is. I'm going to play a clip that just surfaced of Young Thug talking to his girlfriend, Mariah the Scientist, about Glorilla. And I want y'all to let me know if your boy Young Thug was just passing the time away while he was in prison, because this was a recorded phone call while he was in prison talking to Mariah the Scientist. Let me know if y'all think that if Young Thug was serious when he made these comments from prison, or he was just passing the time and he was just on the phone with his girlfriend, Mariah the Scientist. I need y'all, just please tell me what y'all think.
This one here for the thug.
Tell me what y'all think, man. Hold on, here we go.
I saw the girl, Glorilla.
Yeah.
Why don't people say she pretty? That be ugly as fuck.
Let me start it over again. It's just the way he said it. It was funny as hell. Hold on. Here we go.
I saw the girl, the girl, Gorilla. She.
Yeah.
Why do people say she pretty? That be ugly as fuck.
You think she ugly?
You said it. Like, yeah, they say she ain't ugly. People, niggas be saying she ain't ugly. That bitch ain't nothing.
They be saying she look like Rihanna.
Man, be like goddamn Brianna.
Oh,
Man, watch out.
oh, man.
She look like Rihanna. Long ass, bullshit ass wig, skinny shit. Goddamn, big ass head, big mouth. Man, watch out.
Mm.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention. And he said gorilla. He called her gorilla, not Glorilla. I don't know if y'all caught that. But his girlfriend, Mariah Scientist, who's on the phone with him, she got in on the criticisms as well. So I want y'all to pay attention.
It's crazy. There probably niggas really running around sneaking with her too. She on the henna.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure some other niggas in her DM and stuff. Probably.
I saw the girl, the girl, Gorilla.
But I be feeling like sometimes a lot of niggas like that, it'll be like, if the girl was regular and you weren't trying to fuck with the girl, it's just like she got a number one song and,
Mm-hmm.
Yo, do you know how bad I would feel if a recording surfaced like this and people was just casually talking about how ugly I was, man? God.
No Cap-tivity.
Do you know how bad I would feel? And I'm going to tell y'all something. Listen, I'm going to show y'all what Young Thug had responded with because he tried to clean it up. Hey.
Niggas like, let hit her. Man, bitch ain't talking about nothing. I would not pursue her at all, ever. Man, watch out. Watch out. That shit ain't nothing. All the shit I seen about her. Seen a video of walking past. Just big ass mouth, just like always laughing. Look at that bitch. You look funny. She look funny. Man, the girl look funny, man. Who the hell who trying to smack this? Man, you got me thinking like Trippie Redd or some shit and trying to hit her. You see what I'm saying? It ain't no.
man, Trippie Redd done cuffed this girl. But I be feeling like sometimes a lot of niggas like that, it'll be like, if the girl was regular and you weren't trying to fuck with the girl, it's just like she got a
Oh, man. But you can tell the way they talking about her, they dead ass serious. But I want to show y'all this right here. Now, Glorilla said, mind you, this the same ninja blowing my phone up to ask what color my eyes is. Why is he asking what color her eyes is? Y'all think Glorilla telling the truth? She said that Young Thug was actually blowing her phone up to see what color her eyes is. And now that I'm thinking about it, that phone call from prison that he had with his girlfriend, Mariah Scientist, it did sound like some bitter. It sounded like some bitter type SHIT going on. It sounded like a rejection, bitter type phone call criticism. Let's go back. Let's see. He do sound bitter now that I'm thinking about it, because she said, mind you, this the same ninja blowing up my phone to ask what color my eyes is. Let's see if he sound bitter. Here we go. Hold on.
I saw the girl, the girl, Gorilla.
yeah.
Why do people say she pretty? That bitch ugly as fuck.
You think she ugly?
You said it. Like, yeah, they say she ain't ugly. People niggas be saying she ain't ugly. That bitch ain't nothing.
They be saying she look like Rihanna.
Man, be like goddamn Brianna.
Yeah, I think he tried to get at her. This does sound bitter. Now, I see y'all in the chat. Poppy Blanco saying Glorilla is ugly for real. Who else is saying Glorilla ugly for real in the chat? Who else is saying Glorilla is ugly in the chat, man? Anybody else feel that? It's just Poppy. It's just Poppy. I think Poppy. Shout out to Righteous C in the building. What's going on, Righteous C? Righteous said, we saw you on video. What color are your eyes? Let me verify that got machine for your eyes in Gwinnett County. Shout out to you, Righteous C, and I hope that you hit the notification bell and become a permanent part of the family. Great to see you. Y'all welcome Righteous C in the chat, man. Welcome Righteous C, our sister Righteous C. I ain't gonna lie, this shit was funny as hell, man. And then Mariah the scientist, you know, she just piling it on, you know.
But I be feeling like sometimes a lot of niggas like that, it'll be like, if the girl was regular and you weren't trying to fuck with the girl, you know, it's just like she got a number one song and, you know.
Mm-hmm. Nigga just like, oh, let hit her. Man, bitch ain't talking about nothing. I would not pursue her at all, ever. Man, watch out. Watch out.
I can't play this shit no more. I can't play this no more, man. Shout out to Genesis. I am in the building. What's going on, Genesis? Shout out to, she said, smile freeze. I'm smiling from ear to ear right now. I'm laughing from ear to ear. Shout out to Exposing the Truth, too. I appreciate you being here exposing the truth, man. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Oh, man. That was funny as hell. Now, Young Thug tried to explain himself away after Glorilla responded, right? Because, remind you, Glorilla said, mind you, this the same ninja blowing up my phone to ask what color my eyes is. So this is what Young Thug said. Young Thug responded and said, Glorilla, first of all, I'm sorry to you for my words, and I honestly don't think you're ugly at all. So do y'all think that Young Thug was serious? He said, I honestly don't think you're ugly at all. Does that phone call from prison sound serious? That's what I want to know. He said, I was speaking from jail, just having a hard time with life. I don't like bashing girls and hardly ever did. I'm sorry to you, twin. He said he was just speaking from jail, just having a hard time with life. Do this sound like he was having a hard time with life, y'all?
I saw the girl, Gorilla.
Yeah.
Why do people say she pretty? That be ugly as fuck.
You think she ugly?
You said it. Like, yeah, they say she ain't ugly. People, niggas be saying she ain't ugly. That bitch ain't nothing.
They be saying she look like Rihanna.
Man.
And I didn't even mention this. Why they threw Rihanna into the mix too?
No Cap-tivity.
I think it's over with for Thug. Now we know you a snitch. And you talking about Rihanna. You talking about Glorilla. Yeah, it's over with for Young Thug. I think it's over with, man. Super chat. Shout out to Stefan for the $10 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Lights on. Lights on. Shout out to Stefan, man, for helping us keep the lights on. Appreciate the $10. For anybody that wants to support the show or just simply would like their voices to be heard from the chat, you can either do it by Super Cap, just like Stefan did, or you can do it by Cash Cap, which is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or PayPal, which is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze, man. So y'all, we done with this Young Thug foolishness, man. Young Thug is crazy as hell. we're about to get close to this Russell Wilson thing, right? Russell Wilson is on the chopping block again. I didn't think Russell Wilson was going to be on the chopping block again. I thought Russell Wilson had made it out of the fog and he was just going to coast for the rest of his life. I didn't think Russell Wilson was going to be the object of ridicule anymore. But it looks like this criticism is being perpetuated. And we're going to end up talking about Russell Wilson. Now, some people could argue and say black men are just mad. Black men are mad and disgruntled about black women and their relationships in general, right? And black men that tie themselves to these type of black women, they're just going to catch whatever. They're going to catch all the fire. Like this guy right here, before we go to Russell Wilson, let me show y'all this guy right here. This guy really was bothered talking to these black women in the room. I want y'all to listen to this right here. It's a black man says he doesn't date black women because they don't like to get put in their place. He doesn't date black women because they don't like to get put in their place. I want y'all to listen to this clip. Because, it's very interesting.
Nah, that. You want to... No, here's why I don't date black women. Listen to me when I'm talking to you lot. I'm listening. Because you lot don't like to listen. I'm listening. I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your place.
Which
and when
place?
you get put in your place, you think you got taught like a man.
That's why they were cheating on you then.
You're not men.
That's why they were cheating on you.
Stay in your place.
Cheated on you multiple times.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I know. And that's why I'm never going to be in your pom-pom ever again. I'm not with black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Apologies,
listen. Apologies where?
This is why I be saying where a lot of black men go wrong. And I'm just saying black men because I'm looking at this as a black issue, right? This is where a lot of black men go wrong. You're not going to put a black woman in her place. Not by talking like that. Not just by outbursts, right? And lashing out and just... It's just not going to happen. Black women aren't going to just adhere to you because you're talking to them like that. And especially if they aren't invested in a relationship. If you're just a random dude and you talking like that, black women ain't going to give a damn about that. Right? Women in general they're not going to respect a man just because a man thinks he should be respected in general.
This one here for the thug.
It's just not going to happen. Listen, I'm not trying to give black men a hard time. I'm just letting y'all know that's just the way it is, man. How you demand respect from anybody, whether it's black women, white women, black men, other white men, anybody of any type of kind, gender, race, but how you demand respect on every level is just how you how you carry yourself, how you represent yourself, right? And if you don't like these type of black women, why are you even talking to them? Why are you even talking to them? Why are you exuding this much energy when it comes to, black women? But what produced this? This is what y'all need to understand. What actually produced this, what we're seeing, this scene, this behavior, is what we've been witnessing for the past few years when it comes to the black manosphere, the red pill and all that. This is the byproduct. This guy right here is the byproduct. Listen, check it out.
Apologies.
Oh wait, wait. Did she just shoot? Did she just shoot?
What kind of bullshit?
Go, where's your hair? Where's your hair? Where's your hair?
Once you talk about black women's hair, you're on your own, my guy. You're on your own. I was with you. Like, he's allowed to have a preference. You know, he's trying to talk.
And they from Britain. So that's what let you know this rhetoric has migrated all across the damn globe. You know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Talk about how she's held him down and picking up his Asian queen. But the moment you went for the hair, my guy, you was on your own. You're going to have to deal with it. Yeah. You're going to have to deal with this by yourself, my brother.
Take off your head,
triggered.
Where's your hair?
You're triggered.
Where's your hair? I'm triggered. I said I was triggered. Did I not say I was triggered? Where's your hair?
No.
Where's your hair?
Look at where's your hair?
Show me your hair.
No, he's
Show me your hair.
pressed. He's
Show me your hair.
pressed.
Take off your eyelash. Take off your eyelash.
You're pressed.
Take off your makeup.
You're pressed because you got cheated on 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where? Watch
1,
this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6,
7. And he's trying to match her energy, singing 1, 2, whatever that song is. Maybe it's a popular song in Britain. I don't know. But he's trying to match her energy with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 song. And he went to dancing because he's trying to outdance her. It's just not a good look, man. That's not man S-H-I-T. It's just, this is why, the reason why I'm showing stuff like this, the reason I'm showing y'all this is because it's not a good look. We talking about being men and wanting to be respected as men. You want to be respected as a man. This is not a man. This is not a great portrayal of a man. You know.
Wait for it. Wait for it. And I'll bring my natural hair Indian woman in here now.
And then what?
she looks like a what?
And then he said, and I'll bring my natural hair Indian woman in here now. It's childish. Now he wants to throw a woman of another race into these black women's face, you know. Now we're playing the hurt game. Get out of there. Abort. Get out of there. I'm telling you, this is not a good look. This is not what you want. And I'll bring my natural Indian hair woman in here to show you up. I'm not saying whether he's right or wrong with his views. I'm saying, bro, you're not going to get far with these type of antics. That's all I'm saying. Does anybody understand what I'm saying? You're not going to get far with this. This is not how a man operates.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This is not how a man conducts himself. This is what I meant to say.
But the crowd got silent. The crowd
Out
got
here with
silent.
fake hair, fake
The crowd got
eyelashes.
silent.
I just wanted to play that, man, to get the juices flowing, right? But let's talk about the main topic, man. Russell Wilson and Ciara. Russell Wilson, he was recently talked about on the Pivot podcast. With who's all on the Pivot podcast? I forgot. I know it's Shannon Crowder. Who else? Let me see. I forget names. Who's all on the Pivot podcast? Shannon Crowder. Who else? Ryan Clark, Fred Taylor. Is that Fred Taylor? Ryan Clark, Shannon Crowder. And I think, yeah. Is that Fred Taylor? I think it's Fred Taylor, yeah. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they brought up Russell Wilson. And Shannon Crowder had some harsh things to say about Russell Wilson. Recently, Shannon Crowder, he called Russell Wilson lame. And a lot of I want to say women gave him backlash. A lot of women gave him backlash, and if I can imagine, I would say mostly black women probably gave him a lot of backlash, right? And this was on a prior podcast that they did, but I don't actually have that one when he initially said it, but I got the show where he responded to the criticism. Did he back off of his criticism or did he double down? Well, we're going to see how Shannon Crowder handled the backlash that he received because he called Russell Wilson lame. Now, I'm going to play this clip and I want to talk to y'all briefly. We're going to do phone calls today. I want y'all to let me know what y'all views is about Russell Wilson. What do y'all think about Russell Wilson? Do y'all think Russell Wilson is lame? Do y'all think he's lame in general? Do you think he's lame because he married Ciara? Does that make him green? Did Ciara marry him because he's green? And she felt like he was a catch and he was different from the norm? Or is just Shannon Crowder hating? Is he just... No Cap-tivity. Or is Shannon Crowder hating? Do y'all think he's just hating? I want to hear from everybody. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put the number in the chat so y'all could call in. You have a call in show. I'll take a couple of phone calls, man. But I want to show y'all this clip of the Pivot Podcast. Predominantly Shannon Crowder giving his harsh criticism on Russell Wilson. Y'all listen to the Pivot Podcast. Shout out to the Pivot Podcast. Here we go.
I saw it. I did, and I saw answer. And then she want to go back to, but he's a loving person. And
you know what? Hold on. Before we do that, let's give context. Let's give correct context. The person that criticized him, it was kind of like an underhanded criticism. It was Ciara. It was Russell Wilson's wife, Ciara. She appeared on The Breakfast Club, and they asked her about her husband, Russell Wilson. And they asked her, how did she feel about Russell Wilson being called lame and stuff, and they brought up Shannon Crowder's name. I'm going to play Ciara's response first, and then I'm going to play Shannon Crowder. That's what I'm going to do. But, we're just going to hear the audio from The Breakfast Club and Ciara. Here we go.
I saw it. I'm saying.
Question, and this is not how I feel, so don't take it off on me. No, when you hear people say
he's so funny because he be over there waiting like,
just waiting.
No.
Not to be rude. Let me mess this up.
No,
what you want to ask
me? People say Russell Wilson is corny.
Mm-hmm.
What's your honest reaction?
Oh my gosh, that I don't have to even reply to that because like that. Why would I even respond to that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what I know, and that's all that matters. But he is the most amazing human being you could know. The smartest, most intelligent black man that I have ever known.
Does it bother him, though? Does it bother him? Because I feel like he gets it because he takes care of his wife.
And we've had conversations up here as men saying, like, I don't understand why he gets called a simp.
Well, I think it depends on who's... Wait. Who's the man saying it?
Well, Channing Crowder said it once.
No, we ain't gonna call no names.
So she asked who was the man saying it, and Charlamagne the God told her it was Shannon Crowder. And then she said, no, we ain't gonna say no names. So I don't even know why she asked who was the man saying it, but let's keep going.
She wasn't saying names. She was like, what kind of guy is saying it? Question, and this is not how I feel, so don't take it off me.
Go down a specific lane because I don't want to. Gotcha. I'm just saying who's the man saying it, right? It's like someone saying a person doesn't love someone, but have you ever loved someone right? Have you ever been loved right? So sometimes people, to me, speak out of pocket because they just don't know. So for me, it's versus being mad about it, just be like, God bless them. Because
it's obviously something that they're lacking.
It's just, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but it's like, I don't have to live my life to prove anything to anybody, right? And so I think, sometimes too, people have a perspective just because of how they see life. and that just may be their way. But, you know, to me, too bad for them if they want to live life a certain way and love people a certain way.
Right.
Too bad for them.
The Atlanta never wants to come out of you. Like one time, like the Atlanta just say, "Yo, suck my from the back," like that. Atlanta never gets
First of all, that's New York.
CC
Oh,
did
that's New
not
York.
talk like
In
that.
Atlanta, that's a good time.
Listen. Let me tell you, do I want to say stuff sometimes? Absolutely. Go down a specific lane because I don't. But is it worth it? No. I think about how many people I've seen come and I've seen go. And I'll leave it there.
So you telling me Ciara got a prayer, but she don't got a curse?
No.
Ciara don't ever just
No.
curse somebody out like.
Dude, she don't got a curse, no. But will she curse? Yeah. Yeah. You know, pull up on me a certain way, I might pop out. But no. Honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know. Or how I'm trying to live my life, it doesn't have space for like a negativity. It just doesn't. Like if I choose to.
So that was Ciara on the Breakfast Club. She responded to what Shannon Crowder had to say when they brought it up. She basically was trying to shut it down as far as Charlamagne the God actually saying his name. I don't think she really wanted it to go that far, but she did speak her mind about what Shannon Crowder actually said about her husband, right? So Shannon Crowder, he got wind of Ciara actually responding to Shannon Crowder, and now this is the proper context. Shannon Crowder responded, and we're going to see if he doubled down on calling her husband lame, Russell Wilson, right? Or if he kind of backed off a little. I want y'all to feel Shannon Crowder's energy. All right? I want y'all to feel my boy's energy. Here we go. Should I put it on the big screen? I think I'll put it on the big screen this time. Here we go.
I saw it, I did, and I saw answer. And then she want to go back to, but he's a loving person and a great husband. I didn't say he's not a great husband. It's amazing what he's doing with Lil Future. Like, the dude is a good human. He is lame still.
A good human is crazy.
No captivity.
A good human is crazy. Please don't call me no good human. Okay, please don't do that.
I don't know if anybody doesn't understand. They're not running me off of this point. Lame is an opinion. She even said it. So who's saying? Because that's their opinion. Yeah. She's from Atlanta. I'm from Atlanta. She wasn't going to date Russ back in 2000. Time came forward. She evolved to dating the lame dude. He is a good person, a good human being, but the dude is lame. Y'all know what lame is. Bro, you know how many people, I'm not putting nobody else in my boat because I'm peddling this by myself. I've talked to a number of people that's like, bro, you're right. He's not like that. He's inner city Atlanta dude is not hanging out with Russell Wilson. That's what I'm saying. I saw it, I did, and I saw answer. And then she want to, I'm saying it's lame. The dude does not, he got that moose shit in his hair. Honestly, bro, y'all looking around because y'all even know I'm right. The dude is not a cool person, but that's my opinion. Right. You go find the boys that play at Wisconsin and Nebraska, they'll hang out with us. A dude from inner city Atlanta is not hanging out with Russell Wilson. That's what I say. Lame to me is different than lame to y'all, is different than lame to, I guarantee him and Logan Mankins would get along. You see what y'all understand?
And then Ryan Clark, Fred, they trying to keep their composure, right? Shout out to 907 in the building.
Question, and this is not how I feel, so don't take it from me.
You know what I'm saying? I guarantee him and some square ass dude from somewhere would get along. I'm looking at him and saying, man, I never with him. He's lame. That's my point. It's opinion. Opinion, lame, cool's opinion, and y'all ain't running me off of this forever.
Well, Shannon Crowder said y'all is not running him off of his opinion of Russell Wilson.
No captivity.
I'm going to take some phone calls, man, and I want to hear from the audience. I want to hear what y'all think. Do y'all agree with what Shannon Crowder said? Do y'all think Shannon Crowder was out of pocket? As a matter of fact, let me I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Let me see. Is Channing Crowder right? About Russell Wilson? Here we go. I put a poll in the chat, man. I want y'all to vote on that. I'm about to put the phone number on screen. I want to take some phone calls. I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Do y'all agree? Do y'all understand what Shannon Crowder is saying, or do you think Shannon Crowder is hating? Let me know. Let's see. Here we go. So the call lines are open. Call lines is 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. Call in. Let me hear what you have to say about Russell Wilson and Ciara. Do you think that Shannon Crowder was right? Do you think he was correct in his viewpoint, in his opinion about Russell Wilson? There we go. Shout out to the caller, man. Rush, what's going on with you, bro? Great to see you, man.
Yo, what up? Salute. What's poppin'?
Shalom, man. Great to see you, man.
Shalom to you too, brother. I agree with him, but not in a sense of his style. But I think what he's trying to me, what makes Russell a sucker and a simp is because he's raising another man's child. Know what I mean? And he knew Ciara's reputation of being passed around. Know what I mean? From Bow Wow, 50 Cent, Future, and etc. And he's playing the stepfather role, you know what I mean? And that's what makes him a sucker and a simp, because the level he at, you know what I mean, the kind of money he's making, the kind of fame that he has, he could do better than, wifing up a bird like Ciara, you know what I mean?
So you think he's lame because he married Ciara?
Yeah. Now, as far as his style and the way he carries himself, I don't think that's what makes him lame. You know what I mean? What makes him a sucker and a simp, quote unquote lame, is that he wifed up a bird and now he's playing cleanup. You know what I mean?
What do you shout out the Pumps and the Bump in the building? Great to see you, sis. What do you think is why do you think that's lame? As far as, I want you to break down why you think Russell Wilson is lame that he wifed up Ciara. Just break it down for the audience so they won't have any misunderstanding of what you're saying.
Well, one, by him giving Ciara the ultimate validation, marrying her, like he knows she wasn't his first choice. You know what I mean? Like he kind of got the leftovers of her. You know what I mean? She she spent her youth and her beauty, dealing with other entertainers that, that had her way with her. You know what I mean? And by Future, knocking her out, they have a seed together and he's playing the stepfather role of another man's child. I mean, that's the ultimate simplest thing that you could do as a man, is raise another man's child. That's
why do you think that's a simpy thing to do, or a lame thing to do?
It's a simp attribute because like, how can I explain? Like, you raising another man's child is just not a wise thing to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you have full responsibility in the crib, but no kind of authority dealing with that shorty, dealing with the seed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's multiple of negative ripple effects by playing cleanup as a stepfather, but those are one of the main viewpoints that I could, disperse, to your audience and yourself. You know what I mean? It's just not a wise thing to play cleanup, man. Like, you get nothing for it, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I do think that is a decision, right? That's a big decision to actually come into a situation, especially if you don't have any kids as a man and you're entering into a situation with a woman and she has kids. That is something to think about. But I do think the authority will be respected depending on the nature of the woman, what kind of woman this guy is actually marrying, right? I think that when it comes to this man being respected as an authority figure in the household, hold on one second, Rush. Let me put my sister on hold.
Okay.
Just Jay, I'm gonna put you on hold 1 second, okay? And I'm coming to you right after Rush.
No worries, do your thing.
All right, sis. Rush, back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So depending on the nature of the woman that you're joining yourself with, like, cause listen, would you agree with this? You might tie yourself, you might get tied up, not tied up, but you might marry a woman that has a kid already. But what if she's very submissive? What if she understands that you are the head and this is how it's going to go, and she's going to reinforce your authority when it comes to the kids? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What do you think about that scenario?
I mean, it depends, man. If her husband died, then yeah, it might be something to consider. But like if her ex-husband is still alive and she got a divorce and now she in the field looking for a new mate, like that's unacceptable. That's, as a man, you should not wife up a lady that's been married and had kids with another man. Because think about it, right? When you
Ciara was married before him. Who was she married to?
No, I thought it was just a random example.
Okay,
I
go
didn't
ahead.
know
Yeah.
it was.
No, I was just saying. Like, what if the random example was never married before? What the woman was never married? I'm just saying, like, I'm using Ciara. I'm talking to like somebody like Ciara, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if somebody like Ciara was submissive and she presented herself as a woman that respected your guardianship and your leadership as a man in the house, and she will not let her kids override your authority, right? Is that a plus to you? Does it make it better? That's what I want to know.
I mean, that's cool and everything, but I guess for conversation wise, for the conversation's sake, if that's how she coming, then yeah, maybe that be something you can work out as a man. But personally, me as a man, let me tell you the reason why it's just not a wise thing to do to wife up a chick that has a kid with a different man. You always will forever deal with the relationship between the baby father and the mother. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. That will always come first before you as a mate, man. Know what I mean? And that's something as as a sucker and a simp that accepts that kind of role to be second. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because like, man, that's like, when you dealing with other people's children, man, that's a sensitive situation, man. Don't even put yourself in that kind of predicament as a man. If a female has a child with a different man, you got to ask yourself why it didn't work out with the first man she dealt with. Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times dudes are subservient to their lust, and they overlook the red flag. You know what I mean? If shorty got a seed, and especially if the seed is mad young, like fresh out the womb, and she's moving on to a different mate, you got to ask yourself why she moving like that. You know what I mean? She's definitely showing bird attributes. You know what I mean? She definitely belongs to the streets. And she's not deemed to be worthy to be a wife, man. Word is born.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who all she was tied to. I know you said Future. Who else was she tied to? I know she was tied to
Bow Wow, 50 Cent. I mean, come on. I mean, those are the people that we know of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Amari Stoudemire. Mari Stoudemire too.
Yeah, and him too. You know what I mean? So, like, yo, she has a reputation, man. She's been passed around a few times in the industry, man. You know what I mean? To me, that's unacceptable, man. Like, she's not deemed to be worthy to be a wife, man. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion, you know?
Well, shout out to you, Rush, man. I'm gonna take my sister's call. Shout out to you, Rush, man. If you want to call back in later on, just hit my line, bro.
Yeah, I will, bro. Later.
Shout out to Rush, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay.
What's good with you, bro?
Oh man, this is such a pleasant surprise. What you been doing?
Said into my business. I was sitting here drawing and heard the live and decided I'll dial the number.
We miss you, Just Jay.
You know it's always love. You already know what time it is.
Yeah.
As far as Just Jay is concerned. But yeah, I was just taking a listen. But yeah, I just been chilling, maintaining, living.
Well, that's good. And you sound good. Your voice it sounds good. You sound like you're at peace. I need some of that,
Listen, well, sometimes it's a roller coaster, you feel me? But overall, life is good. I ain't got no complaints. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
awesome.
It's definitely important not to ingest poison on a regular basis.
That's what's
You know
up.
what I'm saying?
I feel that.
But yeah, hopefully the audio is okay because I'm washing clothes too. So, but
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. And I pray all is well on your end. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, sis.
I already know you holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, I was listening and I thought it was interesting.
What'd you think about? First off, what do you think about Shannon Crowder and what he was actually saying about Ciara's husband, Russell Wilson? And I want to get your take on how you feel like Ciara responded as well. But and I just want your generalized take too. I know that's a lot, but
No, but I talk a lot, so I got time. But no, but as far as like the guy comment, like him explaining his viewpoint or whatever, like to me it's an opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, like everybody's interpretations is different, but like what I got from it, like it sounds like his opinion is Russell is a duck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it still was a shot. You feel me? But like that's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's interesting how we can see a guy show up in a certain way, right? And we'll call him a lame, right? But a quote unquote lame chick would be considered a quote unquote good girl. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's just society. You feel me? Like if a woman showed up in the way that Russell shows up,
that's a good point.
She would be considered a good girl. You know what I'm saying? So this go to show you how. Guys
actually have gone on record and said they want a lame chick. They want a boring, lame girl. Yeah.
That would be considered a catch in regards to a woman. But for him to show up in that way, he's considered lame, Yeah. And I don't know if he mean lame like awkward or whatever. Because, some people more awkward than others. We all have our quirks and stuff. And so, yeah. But, I mean, we know
he was saying that Russell Wilson is corny. Because he come from Atlanta. Ciara is an Atlanta. She's an Atlanta woman. And he knows that Ciara, he feels like Russell Wilson was never her cup of tea historically. Because,
Right.
He said he just would never hang out
based
with
on the
this dude
pattern, right?
corny. Huh?
Well, based on the pattern, that could have some validity. But check this out, right? Like, as we grow, as we evolve as individuals, sometimes what we attract changes. You know what I'm saying? And so maybe she was used to a certain type of person because maybe that's all she was exposed to. And listen, obviously people have a lot to do with their time when they could give you a rundown of every chick that a celeb, like every dude a celebrity been with. Like, I don't keep tabs on Ciara like that, so I don't know who all quote unquote ran through her. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't keep that. I don't keep tabs like that. I got other stuff to do with my time. But what I will say is, at the time with whoever she was dating or whoever she was with or whatever, maybe that's all she was exposed to. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she realized what she wanted for her life, and maybe what she was normally attracted to didn't fit what she wanted for her life. I don't know. But I find it interesting though. Like, you know, we like people change, and sometimes what we always attracted to ain't was always good for us.
Well, I mean, let's just keep it 100, right? I mean, sometimes in the beginning, you know, the edginess might be more exciting to a person, but then, you know, after so long, after being exposed to those type of people for so long, you might tend to start wanting something different because you haven't really been seeing good results with these type of people. I mean, I think that's a natural transition. You know, a lot of people even men have done that with women, right? Men, they thought that they wanted, you know, the BBL and the woman that, you know, was, you know, probably would be looked upon as a trophy or whatnot, you know, but they just had to deal with what came with that package. But then after that situation fizzles out, you know, he probably say, I can't, you know, I just want me a regular looking chick that's gonna treat me good, gonna respect me. She ain't gonna get a lot of attention. She ain't gonna think that, you know, she not gonna be looking for all this status and everything. You know, I think that's just a human thing. I think that's just evolution. It's just people, you know.
Right, and I think sometimes people could stay in the same cycle. You feel me? Like the way I look at it, and this is just an opinion, right? But I think that sometimes we can be drawn to our patterns. You feel me?
Yeah.
It ain't necessarily about the person; it's about the pattern. You know what I'm saying? And as you change, your patterns change. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So to me, that's all that is. Yeah, I don't know. To me, that's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, a dude may want a certain type of woman at one point in their life, and then at some point in their life, that don't do the same for them no more. Like, because their value system changes, or what they find important, or what they consider a priority changes.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure why that wouldn't be applied to Ciara, but you know, and so here's a couple things, right? So, as we know, you got people that have strong opinions about things of this nature when their value system says that they don't even believe in these things anyway, right? So I don't be understanding why people be so concerned and so pressed about how other people choose to live. This man, regardless of what people want to say about Ciara, right? Regardless, right? These same dudes out here, and I'm trying to be respectful, right? But these same dudes out here can't give Russell no family. These same dudes these same dudes running their mouth cannot bear his children. Okay. That woman has laid down and brought forth, help him bring forth life, help him bring forth his seed. These same dudes that got all these complaints can't carry no baby for these men. And if they had the ability to do so, they still wouldn't do it. So I don't be understanding that woman has given that man a family.
Yeah, he has they got some beautiful kids. I think a lot of the criticism just when it comes to men getting with women that have kids is they just like a lot of these men feel like they're in a way. When I hear men talk about it the way they do, in the nature that they do, it's almost like they just feel like these men are bailing these women out, and you shouldn't be bailing these women out or something like that. You know, they should pay for the mistakes that they made. That's the energy I be kind of getting, you know.
No, that's definitely what it is, right? Because it says, well, to me, it says a lot, right? You have these group of random people who want random women that they don't know to suffer right? In perpetuity. They want them to suffer for the rest of their life about decisions that they made for their, like, I don't be understanding, like, it's very strange, but to me, right, a lot of these people that have these viewpoints, they, in my opinion, they really be wanting them women to suffer. You know, oh, she need to be held accountable. That woman, like, it could be 30 years down the road, they'll still be hollering they want her to be accountable. Like, so what is it really about? Is it really about redemption? Is it really about people evolving and growing, or is it about these people just wanting to get they lick? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just weird to me because they'll go on, and she a bird, right? So guess what? Let's say, for instance, if a woman popped up, wasn't quote unquote ran through or didn't talk to all them guys and whatever, to a person who has a poisonous mindset, that still would not be enough. They would still find fault. You understand what I'm saying? So it ain't really about all this stuff that they claim to care about. And then why these same men feel like they need to go save, like they need to go save these, like, that's weird to me. Like they going to save men and they treating men like damsels in distress. It's very backwards and very strange. You know, like, they mad because another dude, quote unquote, save a hoe, but they out here saving niggas like they hoes. Like, these people, it's weird to me. It's weird. It's strange.
Well, here's how I
weird.
look at it, sis. You know, like, I look at situations, any situation, from a mature level, and from my point of view, especially people in relationships, to me, it's a case by case basis. You know,
absolutely.
Every woman that has a child is, to me, just my opinion, every woman that has a child isn't a disgrace or needs to be bailed out, or she got her children from shameful behavior. So, you know,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So I just think that it is dangerous when we look at when men and women get together, and because I mean, we're not even talking about men that have kids. That's a whole nother conversation too. But,
well, you know, that conversation really doesn't come up because, remember, they're amazing fathers, and all the dude got to do is get up on somewhere and say, "Here, daddy," and the crash outs say he's an amazing dad. They don't have to know nothing about his life.
Well, what I usually
nothing about his parenting or nothing.
Well, that's a whole. Well, I'm gonna get to that, right? But I just think that there are women out here that have had kids, and they had good intentions with, you know, the child's father. They had good intentions, but it just didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, sometimes these, you know, women wanted to work, but the child father, because of his behavior, it just didn't work out, right? Not in all cases, but that's why I say case by case basis.
No, I get you. I know you don't speak in absolutes, and some people have common sense to sift through and get what you're saying. And what you're saying, I do find accurate.
Does that mean that this woman with kids is not a genuine good woman because just because she has a child or two, right? Because, you know, does that mean that she's not a genuinely good woman with good intentions? And I just think it is dangerous to demonize women just because they have kids, because the way I look at it, men have kids too, right? So, if we're gonna do a 1-for-1, should we demonize men and women just for having kids, right?
But guess what, Freezy? You know how that goes, right? So if you propose that, right, and brought that to the forefront, the typical crash out is gonna say they're gonna make it invalid, right? Because there's always an excuse for the other party, right? They're not gonna hold people to the same standard, and this is the world we live in where people have double standards. You feel me? But like this ain't nothing new, right? But I don't know. It's just crazy thinking, and to me, it's no point in trying to rationalize such thinking, right? Because to keep it real with you, Freezy, people that think on that manner don't encompass my real life. I would never be around a man who thinks that way anyway, because to me, those are the real liabilities.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to MF around my children that think that way anyway. You a danger to me and my children.
Nah, that's
People
true.
like that can't be trusted.
That's true.
Man, listen. Man, if you don't listen. Get far away from me. I don't want people like that in my vicinity. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird because you have these talking points are ridiculous. I don't even know what to do with them because they just don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna have people windmilling and laying on their back and with their feet kicking and windmilling about it. And it is what it is, but it's interesting because these same people that have these strong opinions, a lot of their daddies weren't around. And if it wasn't for their uncles or a man that was with their mama or older brother or something like that, some of them wouldn't even know a quarter about manhood. Because a lot of them definitely ain't get it from their daddy, and it's obvious that a lot of them ain't had a daddy.
Yeah. And
so I don't understand why they be so pressed about a man who consciously chooses, right?
Yeah.
See, a lot of people see some people stuck because it happened, right?
Yeah.
If you impregnate a woman, you become a father by default, right? And some people might think this is a stretch, but in my mind, if a man chooses to take on children that are not biologically his, he made a conscious decision. But here's where the extremism comes into play, right? Because they promote the idea that first of all, if you ever notice with the talking points, they always say ain't nothing in it for them. This goes to show you a person's mindset. If you are imparting into the life of a child, right, which is also a part of society, what some things can't be bought. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Like, so you going into the situation looking to see what you can get from the child. If you decide to marry that woman, I'm pretty sure you could get a tax break. What other handouts you looking for? And then they have the other extreme. Oh, well, it's a thankless job and da 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 da. If that's how you view imparting into a child's life, then you don't need to be there anyway. That's like me as a parent sitting here talking trash about my kids never thank me and da. You're not guaranteed a thanks. Sometimes kids can be ungrateful too. I don't be understanding what these people be looking for. It's weird.
And see, this is where I look at it, right? We're talking about being responsible.
Right.
If you don't wish to be in the women's child's life, but you're going to prey on these women just to have sex with these kids' mother.
Right.
To me, that is even more brutish, right? Like that's even more, the intent is, to me, it just sounds even more
nefarious.
Yes, exactly. Right, because we're talking about,
you know what I'm saying? But these are same people who are stand-up people, but yet they will target single mothers, right?
They'll target single mothers.
They target single mothers. You know what I'm saying? So it amazes me, right? But this goes to show you, like, to me, and this is just an opinion, but to me, it just shows you that this is how a lot of men view women. They view women as subhuman. I've said this before. They don't really value her for being an individual human being, and like they don't care about that. They opportunists. So when they see this is the thing. Like, these people like to play games. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying not to go there. But when you see somebody I'm just saying, when you see somebody who's vulnerable, right? Like, you see someone who's vulnerable and you decide you're going to target this woman because she's a single mother, you're already aware of her vulnerability. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes try to play dumb like they don't. Like, dude, you already targeted her because you felt like she was easier anyway.
And
it could be easier. She's in a more vulnerable space. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know why dudes try to act like that like they don't be targeting that.
Corey Holcomb actually admitted that on what was that? That was Cam Newton's show. He actually admitted that he purposely targets women like that. You know, women that actually need him, that got kids, and he'll buy the kids some Jordans and all that, so he can get the coochie, so he can control them more. That's what he said.
It's you know, and regardless of what people want to say, like it is what it is. But I don't know why they try to act like they have a standard. But yet your behavior is predatory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if these women ain't good enough, then you should leave them alone. But we know that that's not going to happen, right? Because these same men that run their mouth still want to get one off.
I'm agreeing with you.
And they want to find the easiest way.
I'm agreeing with you. It is a man's right to not want to be with a woman with a child. That's his right. But
that's a fact.
But at the same time, don't seek after these women and feel like it's going to be an easy kill because you think that, you know, she's more vulnerable because you feel like she's going to tend to be more financially dependent upon another man. She needs more money to pay bills or whatever, right? Just leave them alone altogether, you know, because this is how I would look at it. It is a man's right to not be with a woman that have kids, and it's a woman's right to not be with a man that doesn't have kids, right? But here's the thing. If a woman already has kids, as responsible men, as leaders, right, we should look at that situation and say, man, I'm not finna come into this household's life and so these kids can just see another man, you know, trying to be predatory upon their mother, and you know, and I know all I really want is to FUCK. All I really want is, you know, a good time with their mama. That's it, you know.
A mindful person would come to that conclusion, you know, in their own mind. And even some of these same people that have certain like listen, I'm not trying to act like I'm above whatever. I can imagine that men and women, everyone in their life has used someone or been used, either or. You know, I feel like people have been on both ends somewhere in their life on some level, right? Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, as a person grows and matures, like I would expect said behavior from a dude who is an older teenager or in their 20s or something like that. Yeah. But at some point, I would hope or expect that a person's thinking would evolve. But it's time out for people feigning ignorance and acting. Well, it's very it speaks nothing to a leader, right?
Yeah.
To put it on a woman when they know their intentions, and you use the word prey, right? Mm-hmm. A prey have to have a predator. You feel me? I ain't never seen no predator say, I'm finna go out here and find the most challenging prey I could find. I ain't never. You ain't seen it in the animal kingdom? Nowhere. And you could go from human beings all the way down to whatever animal you want to think of. I ain't never seen a predator say, I'm finna go find the most challenging prey I could find because I'm just up for the challenge. I ain't never seen a bully go toe to toe with someone who is their equal or above. I've never seen it. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen a bully say, I'm finna go find the most challenging person to bully that I could find. I ain't never seen a bully say, I'm finna go find somebody who I know will knock my eyes 2 ways from Sunday. I ain't never seen it. So I'm tired of people feigning ignorance.
Damn.
Like people gotta stop feigning ignorance. You know what I'm saying? And instead you have these spineless people, right, who are more comfortable saying, well, she knew what time it is. It's time out for people saying, I'm honest. You know, like they wear this fake badge of honesty as if it means something when you know your intentions is ill. And I might not be able to prove it. The world may not be able to prove it. But if you true to yourself, you know you a liar and you know you a fraud. But I don't want to go to what, you know, but it is what it is, right? And see, it's levels to this, right? So with the talking points, like Then it's the baby mama and the baby daddy and da 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 da. Every woman who has had a child and is raising a child by herself does not have a quote unquote baby daddy who's causing drama and they fighting every day. Like, I don't know what, like, just sometimes it gives you an idea of what people are surrounded with. Everybody ain't got that kind of drama. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, let's be real, Freezy. You got some people out there. You got women and men who will bring dirt to their doorstep, meaning they will put other people in harm's way because they just on some goofy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not saying there ain't no women out here moving goofy. She's still messing around with her baby dad or something like that and bringing him to the house. Then she bringing you to the house, etc. We need to act like that don't happen.
Right.
But that ain't everybody's story. You understand what I'm saying? And that's where wisdom comes into play. Sometimes you don't know them things, you know what I'm saying? But a good, solid person not going to bring dirt to your doorstep. If I'm sitting here sliding with this dude, Freezy, first of all, it ain't going to be no dudes running in and out my house anyway, first of all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if I was on that type of time, you know what I'm saying, I still ain't bringing dirt to my doorstep because then I'm putting my children in harm's way. So we're not going to act like it ain't crash outs out here. But everybody don't relate to that dumb stuff they talking about.
Hold on one second, sis. Let me put this caller on hold 1 second. Hey.
Oh, sure. Do you?
I'm going to put you on hold, caller, and then I'm going to get right with you in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back, Just Jay. But no. But then that would be the woman playing with the dude's time. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And we're not going to act like that don't happen because it does. It's a lot of people on both sides playing a lot of games out here, and it ain't worth it. We see it time after time, whether you scrolling the timeline or something like that, where people taking one another out. You know what I'm saying? Like listen, it's so many levels to this. First of all, dudes been crashing out for coochie since the beginning of time. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is why women have been able to be used, you know what I'm saying, as objects to distract men. Okay. So we're not gonna act like dudes don't get backdoored, right? So if a dude wanted to hit a lick, right, on another dude or whatever the case is, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of times what they're gonna do, they're gonna use a woman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's like, so we're not gonna act like that. But this is where people need to be smart, and this is where people need to start crashing out for coochie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And this is where women, you know, just people in general, like it ain't no team with me. Like people need to grow the fuck up and use their sense. You know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't out here dealing with all that drama that these people talking about. Oh, it's a thankless job and they gonna be bonded together for life and da 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 da. Like and see, that's what's funny to me, Freezy. They like just even making that statement is acting as if every father is actually present. That's what cracked me up.
Yeah.
Every father ain't present. Half of these people that stand there, daddy wasn't there. What are they talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. And
it's funny to me.
We're not gonna really have a productive conversation until we have a real conversation. Right?
Well, you know, some people you can't reason with, and some people are committed to whatever lies that they what I won't even say whatever lies because a lot of people believe this. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they told themselves, they're convinced. For me, it's to me it's like beating a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why I'm kind of rambling and I ain't really got the specific like the offer. Because it's the same thing. Like, what do you do with a person whose thinking is so irrational and so limited? You feel me? Like, it's billions of people on this earth, and a perspective as limited as that. Like, what can you do with something like that? You feel me? So you trying to tell me out of all the billions of people in the world?
Yeah.
You trying to tell me that most people relate to that BS? That's not accurate.
Yeah. And here's another thing.
These are the same people that don't want to build families.
But let's just have a real conversation, right? A dude is in his 40s or late 30s and he's not married yet, but he has a desire to be married, 9 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10, 7 times out of 10, a woman that you meet out here, you know, she might have kids. She might not have kids.
Right.
With me, it depends on your evaluation of this woman. If she does have children, but from you entertaining her, her entertaining you, and you really start digging this woman and you think that she is a good woman, she would be good you know, under your protection, and you think she is marriage material, you're telling me that you're going to allow outside opinions stop you from actually marrying a woman that you really feel good about, and you are a man of knowledge, you are a man of wisdom, right? You're not some buffoon out here, you're not some old ignorant, negligent dude. No, you have good scruples about yourself. You know, you've trained to know what a good woman is. This woman is a good woman. She told you her story, right? And you still gonna pass it up because, oh yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. Then you're gonna get with a woman that don't got no kids. But then just because she ain't got no kids, you get with her. But this woman, her attitude is way worse, and it doesn't work out. Now, she's a baby mama. I'm just looking at the perpetuation of all of these situations, right?
And that's all it is. That's all it is. It's perpetual as ever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying. This is the real conversation. It's
check it out,
not cookie cutter.
Now that woman, but check it out. Now that same woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
The same one who just now done had a baby and now has become a baby mother. She is quote unquote stained now. You know what I'm saying? Like these same dudes are going on about all this stuff, but they not deciding to make a family with the people that they're making babies with. And I'm not saying that that's every dude, because at the end of the day, some things just don't work out. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But as far as like the point you made about a dude seeing a woman and he thinks she's a good woman, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. To me, a solid dude wouldn't even be going through all that, in my opinion, right? But let's be clear. A lot of dudes care about what other people think anyway. Like a lot of dudes care about what somebody else thinks. And don't get me wrong, like we live in society, right? So I'm not gonna act as if what people think doesn't matter, but how I choose to create a family or who I choose to be in relation with, I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? But how we go out in society and show up in the world, those things matter, and image and all that kind of stuff to a degree, right? Those things matter to a degree. But my life isn't going to be governed by what somebody else thinking. If Russell, whatever his name is, if he truly cared about what other people think, he wouldn't have got this far with that woman. He wouldn't have got this far with that woman. But luckily, and so to me, right, even if he's a quote unquote corny dude or just, you know, not necessarily a quote unquote cool guy, or however these people are trying to label it, right? Like, to me, it says that he still knows how to think for himself. And that alone to me is attractive.
Yeah.
A man that thinks for himself and not easily impressed by his friends or other dudes or what other people got going on, I could rock with that.
And
I find that attractive.
Also, he's a good example for their kids, whether it's his biological kids or the kids that you know that he accepted before, you know what I'm saying, when he first got with Ciara. He's a great father, and we don't hear scandals. I think somebody wrote in the chat, we don't hear scandals from this guy. And he's very what is it called? He's very active with these kids too. You know what I'm saying? Even with future son, he's more of a father to this. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I commend men like that actually are sincere when they enter into these type of relationships and possible marriages and stuff. I commend dudes like that because I always go on record and say, I always talk about the kids. I care about the kids. Even Future's son, like, it could have been a situation where Future's son could have not had that type of role model, growed up way more troubled. And I think it's a blessing when a young boy or a young girl can have somebody in their life attached to their mother or father, depending on which one was the single parent. And that person actually shows them shows them how valuable they are, and it just puts a lot of good things in their life and brings light in their life and plays a major role in this child growing into being not only a responsible adult, but a child that's not afraid to actually let their wings, open their wings and live life, as a productive adult, in their life. I think that's a blessing when somebody comes in a child's life and prevents these children from being problem childs, prevents these kids from being menaces to another menace to society. Because without the without the Russell Wilsons, guess what? It's a double-edged sword. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. If we don't have the Russell Wilsons, guess what? We're gonna be complaining about the thugs in Chicago, the thugs in Baltimore, the thugs in Florida.
Exactly. This goes to show you how backwards these people's thinking is, right? And this goes to show you that they actually don't care about society. They don't care about community and nothing like that. These are self-serving people and self-serving ideas. We're not gonna act like men raising other men's children is new. We not, and everything ain't a baby daddy, baby mama drama situation. Sometimes kids had loving fathers in their lives and they passed away. Hell, sometimes kids had loving mothers in their life and they passed away. Someone took on that mantle. Someone took on the responsibility of taking care of them kids. I'm not saying every time somebody decided to take on that responsibility, it was always roses. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we're talking about decent people who are consciously choosing to take on children that are not biologically theirs. And so I don't know any decent person in their right mind who would speak against from what I see, because I don't live in Ciara and them house, but from what I see, a well-rounded individual showing up and being a positive presence in a child's life. I don't know any decent person with good sense that would have a problem with something like that.
Well, Just Jay, I got another call. I got Venus behind you. Before I let you go, I just want to say you made my night, and please don't let this be too far in between, okay?
So free to stop. I ain't fooling with you.
I'm just saying, man.
Absolutely.
It hit a little different. It hit a little different when you come around, I'm just saying.
Listen, I appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody, And at the end of the day, y'all, listen. Don't allow yourselves to be deterred and to be saturated with poison. And if you desire family, and if you have a passion for community or whatever, you know what I'm saying, stay focused on that, because talking points ain't gonna do you nothing. And like I said, all these men out here who got a problem with Russell Wilson, they need to lay down and give them a family. Anyway, peace to you, Freezy. Go ahead, take your call, and I'll catch up with you.
Shout out to Just Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
Venus, what's up, sis?
Nothing. What's going on? How you doing? You hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you. Venus, so you heard what Shannon Crowder said, right? You heard what he said about Russell Wilson. He said, hey, I don't care what Ciara got to say. I think that he lame. He's lame, and I'm standing on it.
So I have a question. I don't know I saw it, but who is Shannon Crowder? Like, what is he an athlete too?
Yeah, he's an ex-NFL football player. Actually, that podcast that they're on, the Pivot podcast, is made up of 3 ex-NFL, former NFL football players. That's why they sit around mostly talking about sports, but, hence Russell Wilson.
Okay, I have a lot of thoughts.
Let it rip.
Try to remember. I want to speak to the culture of a lot of the men, just the mentality real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, first of all, it's childish, right? It sounds like arrested development. Because I heard him say something about inner city Atlanta, he would not be able to hang out with us. Now, one would ask, why would he want to hang out with y'all? Like, it's a delusion for me. No, that's like me saying, shoot, Beyonce could never hang out with us from Brooklyn. Where do you see Beyonce worrying about little old me or wanting to hang out with me? That's what I be wanting to know when they say stuff like that. Like, is Russell asking to hang out with y'all? Is he thinking about any of you at all? That's just kind of delusional to be like, Freezy can't hang out with me, and then Freezy never even thought about you. And I don't understand. The mentality is crazy.
If I was Russell Wilson, I'd probably be saying the same thing. Like, what make him think I want to hang out with him? Yeah, well, go ahead.
Right. Like, I'm over here with my beautiful wife on red carpet, on yacht, getting invited to the White House. Like, even though they're NFL players, they don't have the status he has. That's for damn sure, because I don't know who they are. I know who he is, though. I've seen him at the White House with his wife. You know what I'm saying? So it's low-key getting hater. I'm not going to lie. Because I don't understand that conversation that nobody asked for. Like, you can't hang out with me. I didn't ask to hang out. Who are you? So what are you talking about? The other thing is, the mentality. It's like, so I just want to understand this. The man who's God-fearing, he's a husband, he's a provider, he's an athlete, he's never in any scandal, any drama, any nothing. He's the lame. But the man who abandoned his child, the man who promotes using drugs and doing all types of toxic stuff for the community, that's the cool man. Now let's think about the mindset, Freezy. Future is the one who promotes drugs, promiscuity, abandoning children, having reckless kids all over the place. He's the cool one to these men. And then the man who does what a man should do is the lame one. Does everybody understand like how twisted a lot of these men are in the mind? Just think about that.
So you're saying if we are going to speak about Ciara in the context of having kids, and if we are going to criticize a man in connection to Ciara, it should be Future. That's what you're saying.
The one who's not taking care of his child.
Okay.
But the one who's taking care of all his kids and another man's kids and not complaining, not crying, ain't saying a word about it. He's the lame one. I think that these men are delusional. What this whole podcast era has exposed was that men really are delusional. They say women are delusional, but they on a whole nother level. They think this man want to hang out with them. He doesn't. That's why you don't see him anywhere around you. And that's why we don't see you in any of the rooms that he could get in. You guys can't. I don't understand it. Number one. Number two, I think they're jealous of that man. I think he is a constant reminder of how they're failures, period. Like, I really think every man who goes out of his way to speak negatively about this man who's upright and doing the right thing, and he's not bothering a single soul. He's not bothering anybody. But there is something in them when they see that type of man, it bothers them crazy. Why do you think it bothers them? Because it reminds them of everything they are not.
Wow. Damn.
and they don't want him to be a standard. Let's be clear. This is intentional. I believe the reason these men try to put him down so hard is because he's a very high standard for a man, and they don't want him to be the standard. So they're going to demonize him so that nobody else wants to be like him, when actually he should be the standard.
So shout out to, let me do this, Venus. Shout out to Stefan. Thank you for the $10 super cap. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
You already on the sponsorship board, Stefan. Thank you for the additional $10. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Stefan. I appreciate you. So I will say, and I said this to Just Jay on the last call, when it comes to the example that he's shown to be as a husband, as a father, he's just exemplary.
He is exceptional.
Listen,
he's exceptional.
He's exceptional, and you have to give it to him.
Standard.
You got to give him his credit, man. You got to. Like, hey,
this is on purpose.
Venus, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Venus. If the only criticism you have for this guy is that he married a woman with kids already.
With a kid already.
With a kid already.
Not a woman who needs his money. Not a woman who's broke. Not a woman who needs him to come in and save her and take care of her and kid because she can't provide. Not that kind of woman. A rich, successful, beautiful woman. What? Make it make sense. How does that make sense?
And here's another thing. We haven't heard any scandals from her either. They are doing well together. I ain't gonna lie, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to present any type of criticism almost in the effect of anticipating this marriage fizzling out. No, I really care about those kids, having great guidance. I think Russell Wilson is doing a great job at leading their family. I think that Ciara has shown to be a good wife to him. We haven't heard of any type of backlash with her when it comes to being very rebellious and unruly. Every time she speaks about Russell Wilson in public, just like we just witnessed on the Breakfast Club, she speaks very highly of her man. She represents him well. I don't see that. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a success. It's a success.
Again, who doesn't like success, Freezy? People who can't have it.
Hey, man.
Anybody with common sense can see it's a success and it should be celebrated. But somehow we have an entire culture of these black men who are going to put down somebody being a present father, husband, and stepfather. That is, especially coming from this community, where a lot of the same men who speak ill on him did not have a father. That's the crazy thing. That's why I think there's some jealousy in it too. It's like, because there was no man who came in and thought enough of your mother to be there for you, and your father wasn't there for you, you can't stand to see it for somebody else. That's disgusting. If they really cared about children the way they claim, they should be happy.
Yeah.
They should be happy as another black boy who does not have to grow up without a positive role model. Shouldn't that be something black men out of all people should celebrate? But no, what are they doing? So that teaches you, that shows you where people's mindset is, right? If you're a black man in their age group, so they know all about fatherlessness, a lot of them, I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them do. Wouldn't you be happy to see here's another black boy who his father's not doing the right thing, but is another black man who stepped in and is doing the right thing? That should be celebrated. How is that a bad thing?
Man, listen.
And these are men who have children, Freezy. A lot of them, this is the funny thing, they've had children. If they really stood on this standard, they would be married to the women they produce their own kids with, right?
Yeah.
If it's all about don't take care of nobody else's kids and who should be there then? That child's father, right? So why they not married to those women who got their kids? If they care so much.
Now, if Russell Wilson got with Suki Hunter and Suki Hunter was still out here wilding, yeah, I might have something to say. Like, bruh, what is you doing? You know, that's obviously was not a good decision. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like this situation with Ciara and Russell Wilson, I think that they're doing a great job at parenting. They're doing a great job at matrimony. I think they are a great example as a celebrity couple that's that's in a healthy marriage in a 2-parent household. I think they're a great example. You know what I'm saying? Now some people may question, their moves individually or whatever, but it's really when there's not a lot to say as far as criticism. The only criticism that we keep harping on, right? This is what I want everybody to understand. Let me answer this call. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level, I'm coming to you in 1 second. 1 second. The only criticism that we keep harping on is Russell Wilson initially marrying marrying Ciara initially. How long ago did they get married? How long ago?
I don't know, but why should we? First of all, when did men? Because you're a man for you tell me. When did men start being in each other's business to this degree? Like men they don't even know. When did that start? This is weird. Like the way they overly police these men's wives is kind of, they do the same thing to Aisha Curry, Obama's wife. It's like they talking about everybody's wife but their own because they don't have one.
No, see me. The only time I'm really talking about a dude and how he carrying himself with a woman is when it's a situation like Shannon Sharp and the white girl. You know what I'm saying? That's
right. It makes sense.
That's
but
just
I'm saying,
crazy.
like, do you see the blatant? It's like these black wives is what I'm getting to. It no matter what type of black woman, this is my opinion, whatever status she's in, they will find a way to demonize her, turn a positive situation into a negative one, and want her to suffer. She needs to suffer for having a damn child. So then how many of their parents need to suffer for having them? Like, where's the logic? I don't understand these people at all.
Let me ask you something. Can you understand if a man doesn't want to get with a woman if she has kids already? Can you understand that?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's every man's right. But I think if another man does it, it's not your business. And to this degree that they're, not only is it not your business, you do what you want to do. Nobody can tell you what to do. But then have that same respect for the next man. He's doing what he wants to do with his life. So why do you get to come and criticize him? And he's actually doing a righteous thing. That's the crazy thing. The unrighteous are judging the righteous. Make that make sense.
And I think that we should be celebrating, the type of example that they're putting forth in their marriage and their parenting and everything. I think we should celebrate it, man, because even Lil Future, and I don't know what his real name is. I don't even know. I just call him Lil Future, but like when I've seen videos of him interacting with Russell Wilson and they're throwing the football or he's with the boy and he's taking him out doing activities. The boy looked happy with Russell Wilson. Every time I seen a video, that boy looked happy,
smiling.
Man.
He's smiling, he's laughing, he's running. He in a little uniform. He living his best life. Something his father is not taking the time to do. This boy is training up your son to be a whole athlete. Like, hello.
For real?
What are we talking about? What are we talking? I don't. Yo, these men are just beyond mentally ill.
No, Russell Wilson shouldn't have even took on the responsibility of that kid. He should have just left that kid in the ditch. He should have just left the kid to fend for himself. That ain't your problem, Russell.
So instead of living his life, he should be like y'all sitting around talking about somebody else.
Yeah,
Who ain't thinking about that? Like what? And the other thing, 'cause I know you got another caller. I don't hear. You know what's funny? Why I think they attack him too, because his existence goes directly against all these BS talking points. So they get mad at these rich and successful men because they don't think like them and they don't live like them. So it's like they're trying to push an agenda. Single moms are bad, and then they see all these rich men get with these single moms. It makes them look like they don't know what they're talking about because they don't. I think rich men and poor men have two different mentalities, obviously, right? That's why one's rich and one is poor, and they live their lives two complete different ways a lot of times. So the fact that people beneath him think that they're gonna imagine me trying to set a standard for Ciara. How? I'm not in her tax bracket. I'm not nowhere near her stratosphere, but I think I'm the authority on setting a standard for Ciara. It's delusion. Like, it's straight delusion. And my final thing was, whenever something goes bad, I've heard this every time. You should have chose better. You should have chose better. You should have chose better. That's what they told women, right?
Yeah.
And then what happens every time a woman chooses better and actually gets it? Then they turn her into the devil and like try to shame her man.
Damn.
So there is no winning for the black woman. It doesn't matter what you do. If you mess up and you get done dirty, choose better. If you choose better, nah, don't save her. Let her suffer. So like we could clearly see the intentions are just bad all around. It really doesn't matter what the position is, what the status is. If you single, you a hoe. If you married but you got kids, oh, get her out of here. If you married and you don't got kids, they're gonna pick apart your behavior and say why you don't qualify for that man. It's like they don't want any black woman to have a man. I think they want the men. No, I'm dead. I think they want the men, and they're jealous of these women, and that's why they like pick every little detail about them apart. Like, what kind of man? Freezy, you're a man. I never seen you. What kind of man do you think has time to be sitting there picking through every little detail about women all day? What kind of man is that?
It's a man with a lot of time on his hands, man.
And what's a man with a lot of time on his hands? Usually unproductive, right?
Hey,
and if that's what you got the time to focus on all day, somebody else's woman who's not even your problem.
Now, I mean, I applaud Russell Wilson. I ain't gonna lie. I applaud him for actually fine-tuning even a child that's not even his biologically, but it is his family. Well, he's accepted this child as his. But I just applaud men like that actually step in, have enough love and understanding and awareness, you know what I'm saying? And you know, and has sincerely not only expressed his love for the mom, but actually gave the mom assurance that, hey, if I'm going to be in your life, you know, these kids are going to be under my tutelage as well. And I want the best for all of these kids in this household. Every kid that's in this household, I want the best for them, and I want them to have a bright future. And I want to play a big part in that if I'm going to be here, if I'm going to be involved in this whole situation, I'm going to be a man. I'm going to be a man, a good man, and do what I'm supposed to do as a man. I commend any man that accepts that type of responsibility. And here's the thing, even if you get with a woman that doesn't have kids already, but she has the first child is from you, make sure you be that same man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're not exempt. Make sure you be that same man, a responsible man, because there are men, damn the stepkids, damn the kids that's not even theirs. There are men that's leaving their own kids in the dust.
Like Future.
Yeah, like Future.
The reason they defend him is because they align. Think about it. They resonate with him.
Yeah.
They relate to him and what he's doing. Think again, the mentality is in the garbage.
Yeah.
So we're not, if y'all was going to drag anybody, it should be the man who's not being there for his son. Black man. So the man who's not being there for his black son he gets a pass. And then the other black man who's stepping in for his son and all the other kids, we want to drag him.
And here's
These
the
men
thing
are
though.
toxic.
Here's the thing though, sis. That's why I don't listen to a lot of these, especially these bootlicking conservatives. A lot of these conservative dudes. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't listen to these guys, right? Because I never had intentions on listening to them anyway. But I'm just saying, one of the biggest reasons why I don't listen to them, they be the main ones, right? Whether they content creators or whatnot, they be the main ones blasting on their platforms, telling men, do not get with women that got kids already. You stupid, you a fool. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's how they said, you know, actually raising another man's kid. You stupid. You're never going to be respected. But then these same men will complain about crime in Chicago. They will complain about crime in the black community. These same men be double talking. That's why I don't listen to these dudes. These dudes just dumb. They don't make no sense. Like, which
what
is
the
it?
Bible say about the double-minded man? He will be unstable in all his ways. And we can see these men are unstable as hell. You just listen to them for 30 minutes. Nothing makes sense.
I just don't get it, man. It's very confusing. And it's almost like what they really want to say is take those kids who you're calling a bastard child, and just throw them in a grinder and just kill them.
Right. When we see the state of black boys in this country, what the education levels are like, what the YN culture, what's happening with the imprisonment, I don't understand why any logical black man would be discouraging a situation like that. Something, they are mentally ill. I'm not kidding about that.
And then, this is the last thing I'm going to say, and I'm going to take the next caller. And they also complain that black women are going through with procedures to get rid of the child. They complain about that too. Venus, you're right. On every angle, women are being criticized on every angle, even if it works out successfully, like Ciara. Even if you're like Ciara and you're able to cultivate a healthy family with a man that's willing to even accept responsibility of a child that's not even his biologically, and it's a successful family, 2-parent household, a healthy household, is not broken. This man turned a broken house into a whole house. Damned if you do, damned if... Listen, we gotta applaud something. That's all I'm saying. If a dude like Russell Wilson come in and he actually prevents kids from going down a wayward path. He prevents children from being menaces to society, along with the mother, because it's, you know, we got to give the mother credit too. What if we can't applaud that? What can we applaud? Because it just seems like you're just looking to criticize everything.
Negativity is what they applaud. We're gonna applaud Future, the one who actually has like 7 or 8. He got a lot of kids all around.
No, we're gonna applaud. We're gonna applaud Corey Holcomb when he was on Cam Newton's platform, saying that he specifically intentionally targets women with kids that can't really pay their light bill and whatever, and he uses them for sex, and he likes them because he can control them. We don't hear no live streams being cultivated or created about, you know, for backlash against Corey Holcomb. We don't hear no type of criticism with a guy like Corey Holcomb, but we'll criticize Russell Wilson all damn day.
I told you this space was demonic, right? I wasn't playing about that. Look at the mentality. Look at what gets applauded, and look what gets like demonized, right? What gets heavily criticized and shamed. The things that literally should be shamed are not shamed.
That's
and then the things that should not be shamed are shamed. You know, that is nothing but the devil. And my last thing was like,
Go ahead, V.
What did I say?
Oh, you lost your thought. See, that's
I forgot.
That's that ADHD like I got. See what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity. But all right, I'll let you have it. Oh yeah, this is my last little. This is a petty point.
Okay.
None of them are popping up with a woman who looks half as good as Ciara.
Damn.
I just want to say that too. That's the crazy part about it. Like, they're not qualified in any way of shape or measure to be criticizing that beautiful man or that beautiful woman. None of them are. None of them look better than him, and none of them ain't showing up with a girl that looks better than her.
Yeah, we got to do better, man. We got to do better.
But they say women keep women single. No, these men are keeping y'all single because you know what's happening? They making y'all delusional enough to think that you're too good for Ciara. Are you insane? So y'all walking around outside really bypassing women, thinking you're too good for them. And you're going to end up like them, 47, 50, with a receding hairline, still talking about women instead of having one. But I digress. All right, for you, B. I love you.
Love you too, sis. Shout out to Venus, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me get my brother Next Level on the line. Next Level, what's up?
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, what up, Freezy? What up?
Chilling, man. We're just sitting up here talking about Russell Wilson and Ciara and how Shannon Crowder, he doubled down on calling Russell Wilson lame and said there's nothing nobody can do about it. He said Russell Wilson is lame and he's standing on it. What do you think about it, man?
First off, I want to say big salute to you, Freeze. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Man, shout out to the
No Cap-tivity.
And I want to give a big shout out to Judge Jay, popping in and popping out. Shout out to Judge Jay.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Judge Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
But I want to kind of piggyback on some of what Venus was touching on, as far as this mindset. And I think it's something that cripples, like black Americans, as far as what we deem as cool, what we deem as lame, all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then it's to the point to where it feeds into the kids, and the kids try to go with what's cool or what's not lame and things like that. Like, look at the examples that he pointed out. Oh, he's not from the inner city, so let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Like Venus said, jealousy. I'm going to look at it more like this, envious. Let me watch my language real quick. See, people people from the hood or people in these inner cities, these urban areas, they be envious of people out there in the suburbs. They be like what y'all was saying. Russell Wilson almost got a perfect life. He never got in trouble. He tried to do right. He tried to do this, but he's considered lame. Why? Because he talk proper. Because that's what some people would consider. Why? Because he's not from the hood. Because he don't smoke weed. Like he's not considered cool, or they're just like people pick on the nerds or talk about the nerds or talk about, because he's smart. Like, why are we as people like that? Why do we talk about and ridicule people for doing right or doing what's right? And it's past Russell Wilson. They used to talk about Steve Urkel when he was making inventions. This man was an inventor as a teenager, and he was talked about. We got to do better, man. We got to do better. We got to change our mindset and be like, why the dude that's inventing that invented the machine that turned plastic into diesel, why that's not cool? Why Future and Lil Durk and them got to be cool? Everybody want to talk about Young Thug and what he got going on. Why that's cool? Why we ain't talking about the kids with the high GPAs, the kids that got all these scholarships? We need to reset our mind on this cool, that's lame, and you want to try to shame somebody for doing right.
And
come on, man.
Next
You
level.
want to shame me because I'm pronouncing my words right.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You want to shame me because my parents was able to afford a house in the suburbs, and that's where I grew up. You want to shame me? Come on, we got to do better.
Next level, I'm going to be honest with you, man. We got to stop. I'm not saying all men do this, but if you are doing this, and listen, I love all my brothers out there. They know I come with love. If you have a situation where your co-parenting situation is not all that great with your child's mother, you haven't seen your child in a while, you don't really have a good relationship with your child, and you feel like it's because of, the strain and contention that's been going on between you, or you just really guilty of not being in your child's life. I think as a man, and I know this doesn't apply to all men, but if you are a man like that, we got to learn not to project our own shortcomings on other men that's actually stepping up to the plate and being, taking on these type of responsibilities, man. We can't do that, man. A lot of men, there are men that got kids out there that where they know, the relationship with their child could be a little better. There are men out there that got kids biologically from another woman, and maybe, it didn't work out. See, there's so many facets to these conversations, right? Maybe it didn't work out, and now, but the baby mom found another guy, and maybe she got serious with this guy, and now this guy is in your child's life as well. I could imagine how that could cause a lot of bitterness and resentment, and say, man, a stepfather is stupid. A stepfather is, like Rush say, a sucker. I'm at the point now, I don't think Rush has kids, so this is not to Rush, but I don't be knowing where this harsh criticism be coming from. I don't know if some of these guys have kids and it didn't work out with their baby mama, and the baby mama got another dude in their life, and this dude is around their kids too. I don't know where it become. I don't know. But here's the thing: as a man that really cares about the community and really cares about, just building up these kids, man, building up this next generation, and not having more young thugs, and not having more Bloods and Crips and stuff, right? Gangster disciples and stuff. Not having more of those, but more productive men, especially black men, that could be example for other young kids. If we got men that taking on the role of a stepfather, and then, through the course had kids of his own with the same woman, and he's an exceptional father, like Just Jay said, he's an exceptional father. What's wrong with that, man? This dude needs to be commended. He might need a damn medal, shit.
No Cap-tivity. Here's the thing, Breezy.
Dude might need a medal for that bullshit.
Here's the thing. So this why I was talking about the whole reset and trying to piggyback off how Venus was talking about the mindset. We will ridicule and say, "Oh, these women shouldn't even don't even deserve no men," right? That's like single mothers, right? Mm-hmm. And you be like, "Why? Oh, just because they're a mother." That's the only, just because they're a single mom, right? But then here you go.
Next level.
Woman.
But let her have a fat ass though. Next level. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Those are little, little technicalities, you know, they might let them slide.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, that will be the thing. Just because she has kids or she have a child, she's a single mom.
Yeah.
That take her out the game, you know. But here you go. Here go a woman. She didn't rob 33 people. Then deleted a couple people, and you know, all type of things, right?
Yeah.
She get posted on the internet. All the men say, "Oh, this prison babe. They ready to bail her out and everything." You know what I'm saying? You look over all the characteristics of a woman if she don't got kids. But if she got kids, I can't even look past that.
No, that's true. That's true.
Like if a woman don't have kids, they a lot of the characteristics get passed over. But if she have kids, they're not even looking at the characteristics.
They're not looking at they're not even looking at if she would actually be a valuable asset to a man's life, you know, with the other qualities that she may have, right? That she may possess. That the man that actually, you know, got her pregnant passed over. Let me ask you something, Next Level. Do we believe that there are good women that men have fumbled?
Oh yeah, most definitely. You know,
last time I checked, Next Level, when a football get fumbled, guess what somebody do?
Go pick it up, try to take it to the house.
No Cap-tivity.
But here's the thing though, Freezy, like, and I'm just really trying to stick to, like, for us as like black people.
Yeah.
It's not like how they say when they talking about cool and lame. What's not cool is relationship type shit. Now, let's be real. It's not cool to be all relationship and married.
Yeah.
That's lame. You married at 20 and shit. That's lame.
That is, yeah.
Like, let's be
a
real.
lot of guys
like,
feel like that.
We're not even like okay. I'm gonna say I can't say majority. I'm gonna say some not even like groomed for as to even think of marriage like that. You know, everybody want to be a player. Then they turn their player card in about 40, 45.
So let me highlight this comment, Next Level. Let me see what you got to say. Let me see what you think about this comment. Shout out to 907, time for the tea at 907 Good Eats. She said, women will take a man with previous kids and not complain. Let me ask you something, Next Level. Do you think it is different when a man have kids and a woman actually meets a man with kids? Do you think that is different than a man meeting a woman with kids?
I'm gonna say it's totally different, and it's more different for the woman because here's the thing: like a lot of times these guys that's doing the stepdaddy role, they like you got the real father still probably present, and the mother doing the so you just really there. Not saying you're not being a step. You're a stepdaddy because you're married to. You know what I'm saying? You still some type of figure, but their father's still present, or whatever the case may be. But a lot of these, sometimes these women that do the step, like they gotta really be a mom. They gotta be mommy.
Yeah.
It ain't no I mean, for the most part, from what I know of.
I'm just saying, on the vice versa, if she's a responsible mom, a stepmother versus a stepfather is going to spend way more is going to spend way more time with the stepchildren. A stepmom is going to have to invest way more time because of the nurturing aspect and the motherly aspect.
Exactly.
And I think 907 did bring up a good point. Women, there are some speckles of women that might say, hey, I don't want to be with a man with kids or whatnot. Or depending on how old the kids are or whatever. I have heard women say that, especially watching Pop the Balloon. I have heard women say, if your kids are too young, that's not for me. But so women have their own preferences too. I think what the difference is, I have not heard women actually get on platforms and just outright blast men and say, outright, just come at women, come at their sisters and say, you stupid if you get with a man with kids, you stupid. Let them niggas, leave them niggas, to their demise. Don't save these niggas with kids. I don't hear women talking like that. I don't. But here's the argument. I think, because I've heard enough of these arguments. Here's the counter argument where that men would actually rebut that with. They would say, well, Freezy, most of the gender with kids are women. There are more women with kids than there are men. Most of these women are having kids by the same dude. What do you think about that, Nicola? Because I know you've heard that before too.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't be feeling all the stats and all that. Everybody want to pull out all these different type of stats.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the end of the day is this: should we be preaching? Should men be preaching to men like don't be getting with women with kids, or should men be preaching to men? Be a father and don't abandon your kids. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like, one is way more important than the other.
Well, here's the thing, right? So when I look at that whole situation with people with kids, especially women with kids, there is a caveat on my part the way I look at it. Okay, so if a woman was just out there being promiscuous and she ended up having like 4 or 5 kids and she was being very irresponsible sexual wise, and I would understand if she just got to bite the bullet and, men just don't entertain her. And I hate it for the kids, but I think she created that that environment. She did her and her kids and herself a disservice by her irresponsible behavior sexually. I can understand why a dude just wouldn't want to take on like 4 or 5 kids and he ain't got no kids. Listen, I'm not so far, I'm not that extreme to where I can't understand that type of aspect of a situation. I can understand that, right? Especially if a woman was just out there, she was being promiscuous, she was out there hoeing, she was, reckless with her coochie, and she ended up getting 4, 5, 6 kids. Now she think a dude, that ain't, especially a dude that ain't got no kids, just come in the picture and to be a good man and, be a good man to the kids and provide it. If a man, wants to steer.
What if you really have love for what if you really have love for that woman? Like, you'll let that pass. Like, what if you really know, like, this is the woman, but you know what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, it's situational. You gotta say that too, because it's one thing if a woman was married, she had 3 kids. Let's say her husband passed on or whatever the case may be, and you bumped into, or whatever the case, y'all met or y'all been knew each other and reunited, whatever the case may be. Like, that's total different from a woman who got 3, 4, 5 baby daddies and all. I mean,
well, I was speaking on a woman that was irresponsible and had different baby daddies, and she was just sleeping around, and she She just ill-gotten these kids, without being responsible.
Now this a real it's gonna take some understanding to understand this type shit, because at the end of the day, can people change?
Yeah, anybody can change.
Okay, now.
Yeah, but at the same time,
now this goes back to the love. Like, what if you really love this person? Are you willing to love someone and accept them for their flaws, or they past flaws, or they past lifestyle? Like, okay, would you take somebody who is an ex-junkie, who used to shoot up hand run and stuff like that? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand now.
No. Listen. I understand what you're saying. Anybody can change. What I'm saying is that every situation in life, any mature person is going to weigh the situation. Like, before we get involved in anything we do, we're going to weigh the situation, right? Now, if a dude gets with a woman and she got 4 or 5 kids, and he accepts these kids and he marries this woman and they're able to make it work, hey, I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna be sitting on the sidelines calling him a damn fool. Nah, I'm gonna go on about my life. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, if a dude in that type of situation, if he meets a woman and he finds out how many kids she got, and then he finds out through the grapevine her reputation and how she acquired these kids, and then he decides, hey, this ain't for me. I just can't handle this.
But that's why I go to the whole change thing. Like, so can people change? So that's the case, because so women in that type of category, they just really don't deserve or will never get like a committed relationship.
No, a woman can change. But I think it is important to note that we have to understand that with every action, there's consequences. We don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't make men marry these women. We want to put women in the best situation possible. We want to train young girls to be in the best situation possible, because they're still dealing with humans, right? So, yeah, people can change, right? Like, if I rob a bank, right after I robbed that bank, I could have thought about it and went on the run. And while I was on the run, I could have got saved and gave my life to the Most High God and realized that me robbing that bank was bad. It wasn't a good thing, and made a decision never to rob a bank again in my life, or never to commit a crime again in my life. But guess what's still gonna happen? The federal is still gonna run down on my ass and slam me, and I'm gonna have to do some time. So the point I'm trying to make is that, yeah, they can change, but
okay.
You still gotta. We will be lying to anyone if we didn't tell them you're gonna reap what you sow.
I'm saying that because I feel like, for the most part, especially like when it comes to these YouTube shit, like how men view women and what they say about women, like, women can't change, because women are viewed based off their past, and men are viewed based off their future, or they like present and future. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because don't nobody talk about men past. They want to bring up, what's her body count, and would she do this, and how she got her kids, how he get his kids.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, though. And it's not to go a tit for tat. And that's how the gender war keeps going, and you keep adding fuel to the fire. But that's why I kept saying the whole reset at first. Need to do a whole reset of how we viewing things and thinking about things, like, especially when it comes to the whole lame and cool thing, because, like, like far as what black culture considered cool, street shit, you know, like illegal shit, you know.
Yeah.
Like going to jail is cool. Being in a gang is cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like taking pictures with wads of money is cool. You know what I'm saying? With the guns and shit.
Yeah.
Cool. All that shit cool. You know what I'm saying? Getting in the high speed chase going live is cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
It's lame to go to
so
school
men like that, men should suffer the consequence. Men, they're gonna reap what they sow. Whatever, this one thing I don't neglect to say, right? Whatever we do, we should also make people understand, make wise decisions, especially in your life, because there are consequences. Like you will reap what you sow. There's consequences with everything we do. Right? Now, I'm not saying that I'm not one to continue demonizing people and forever judging somebody for action they did in their past. No, people can change and people can have redemption. Anybody can have redemption. Right? But that's why it's important for us to have caring parents that actually
okay, but okay, now Freezer, here go the bigger question that I want to ask when it comes to change. And you can and people try to correlate this with Ciara. I'm not correlating it, but people done said it a couple times, even on this fan. Oh, she done slept with this and slept with that. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. When it comes to change, this the biggest change right here that I hear, like especially like what men speak of. Can a hoe change?
So a lot of men don't think a hoe can change, but anybody can change. A whore can change too. Yeah. A whore can change, you know. In the Bible, Mary Magdalene, she was a whore, but she ended up being a faithful disciple for Christ. She ended up being a faithful follower of Christ. But a lot of people don't talk about Mary Magdalene. Mary Magdalene was out there hoeing. You know, but she changed. Anybody can change. Anybody can change. A homosexual can change. A dude that used to get, you know, rod in the booty hole for 10 years, he can change. I'm just saying, anybody can change. See, that's where I'm at with it. Anybody can change.
Okay,
Right?
yeah. But that's the stigma that's put on Ciara. You know, far as the whole lifestyle, you know, because that's what they bring. Oh, she was with this, she was with that, you know, and all that, you know. So, like, okay, let's say that's true. Like, can she change?
Shout out to Prime. What's going on, Prime? Shout out to Prime in the building. I think
no Cap-tivity.
I think Ciara can change, and she has the I think Ciara has she should have the what is it called? What I want to say? What's the word I want to say? Not the freedom to change, but you know, she should have the right. I don't want to say right or freedom, but yeah, you know, she should have that option. She should have that option to change as well. I guess that's the best word I could use in the sentence that I'm trying to cultivate. She should be able to have that option to change as well. And if she actually makes a sincere change, and I'm going to read the cash apps in 1 second, y'all. I hear the cash apps. I'm going to read it. JD, shout out to JD 1975 in the building too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Dale in the building and True Bleed in the building too. So if somebody makes a sincere change, we need to acknowledge that. We know a person by their fruits. We read that scripture all the time. The way you know a person is by the fruits that they bear. We know when somebody really changed by their actions over a course of time. We can say, yeah, that person is serious about their change, right? So I think that even when somebody changed, people, if somebody would still choose to demonize that person just because of their own bitterness and hatred and projection, I think that's being very irresponsible. That's being very neglectful, right? And all you're doing is making the situation worse and hurting the situation. We're supposed to be building each other up, not tearing each other down. So even if a woman was out there and she was hoeing, if you consider yourself a man of God, if you consider yourself a follower of Christ, you're going to, you're going to give that person grace. Right? I think that's what you're speaking on, Next Level, right? I think
that's what I'm going with. Yeah.
Yeah, we have to give people grace.
Now
Jesus,
let's go. I'm glad you brought that in.
Yeah.
What else is Russell Wilson known for?
You say what else is Russell Wilson known for?
Yeah, like far as churchy, and like having like far as those type of principles and stuff like that.
Oh, is his father? His father is a minister, right?
I think it's something like that. But what I'm saying is, like you said, if you a man that believing in God and things like that, like you would have that grace. Like even if you think, okay, yeah, I think you a thief, but you showing me that you're not a thief. I'm giving you grace to show me. I can't just shut you out. Oh, you a thief. You went to jail for robbery in 2002.
Bro, listen. There are women out there that, they just caught a bad apple, man. And, there are women that's sincere about being a good and faithful woman to a man. They didn't have intentions on cheating on a man. There are women that went into relationships with good intentions, and they believed what these men said. They believed all of the sweet nothings that was whispered in their ear, and got pregnant. Right? There were women that have been married and got pregnant, and they wasn't appreciated, and their marriage ended up not working. There are women that actually, was just trying something, was having sex, had sex a few times with their puppy love when they was younger, and was actually having safe sex, responsible sex with condoms, and the condom broke. See what I'm saying? There's so many scenarios. We won't know these scenarios unless we come to the table and communicate and talk to these women. You know what I'm saying? The whole purpose is to get to know somebody and to get to know their story, and vice versa with men too. The whole purpose for women is to get to know the man, right? The whole purpose is to get to know the man, right? What if a man has a child, but because he doesn't get along with the baby mother, and women are guilty of this too, Next Level. Women are guilty of what I'm about to say too. There are a lot of women that would prefer the man not being close to his baby mama. And if a man wasn't around his kid, that would be more suitable for some women, and those women would be wrong for that, right? Because you don't know if this dude is a deadbeat. You're letting this dude off the hook. You know what I'm saying? This dude might be a deadbeat, but you're giving him an excuse and saying, you're happy that he's a deadbeat and he doesn't have no real contact with his kids. But what if this dude has a child or a couple of kids, but he hasn't really been involved in his child's life? are you still going to entertain this guy? Or is it different because he's a man and he doesn't physically have his child? Does it make a difference when you just don't physically have your child? You understand what I'm saying? So this is how I process all of these situations, man. See, my thing is this. I don't shun women with kids. I don't shun women with kids. These kids, if they are fortunate enough to have a good example of a man in their life, that is a blessing from God. And another thing is this. A lot of y'all need to be careful with speaking ill on these situations, because it might have been ordained by the Most High God.
No captivity.
God might have blessed those kids with that magnificent father figure. So, and we around here talking down. See, we got huge content creators next level where that's a huge part of their platform. Don't F with baby mamas. You dumb if you get with a baby mama. You stupid as hell and you crazy as hell. And these huge content creators claim that they believe in God next level. They claim that they're the next thing to God. But you don't know if God ordained that situation. Come on, next level. I'm cooking right now.
Yeah, I mean, it be like that.
You might be speaking against God's plan.
No captivity.
We got to be careful what we say out here, man. And then a lot of these guys will speak definitively as if they are God. And they're telling men, what God said. No, bro. You gotta tread lightly. Stop doing that. Men, if y'all watching, y'all gotta stop, especially if you believe in God. You don't know what God put together. And what put and next level, what God put together, no man what could put asunder.
But Freezy, to that though,
I'm just saying.
God told you. God can tell me too. Shit, I don't need to.
No captivity.
What? I ain't gonna lie, you messed me up with that.
I'm just saying though. But listen, I ain't finna call no names, but we've heard large content creators that have a huge influence on a lot of men. They make Instagram videos, shorts, YouTube shorts, Facebook reels, and they'll go on a no baby mama rant. Men should not mess with baby. And they'll speak assertively and definitively. And they'll speak as if it's God's words. Men have to be careful with doing that. You don't know if God put a man and a woman together. You don't know if a woman actually changed her life and God seen her sincere heart and seen those kids and seen potential in those kids and showed love. We don't know if God actually produced a man for that very reason that could handle the responsibility of kids in this household that might not be his, as well as kids that's his too. We don't know if God actually personally curated men like that. You don't know what's going on. So to speak as if you're God and as if you got a stamp or a beeline on what God wants and what God requires. No, there's nowhere in the Bible where it says if a woman has a child, it's forbidden for a man to adjoin with her. Nowhere so it be these self-righteous dudes that be speaking like they have an inside line with God, and God be co-signing that BS.
Who else? Who else come off and come as God?
We know.
Like as far as spiritually. Who else come and present themselves as God?
You say spiritually?
Yeah, like basically what I'm saying, like, like far as demons can present themselves as God.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let me give you a video, man. God.
No captivity.
Damn.
Because they not gonna really come to you like a demon. They gonna come to you and
like a wolf in sheep clothing.
Shit, there you go.
This one here for the thug.
I'm just saying, Freezy, man. I'm just saying. It be like that, but yeah. Because when you were saying that, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, what else can present themselves,
yeah,
as God and to be followed, to be worshipped, and things like that.
Yeah.
Shit, you better
but
watch
see,
it.
Next level, I'm gonna tell you something. Next level. This why I think different, and you think different, because it's that godly discernment. See, we think on a godly level. And when you think on a godly level, you're going to implement grace in your speech, in your reasoning, grace and mercy. And you're going to look at people's true actions as if they change. This is why you're asking Freezy, can somebody change? And my answer is yes, next level. Somebody can change. Anybody can change. Anybody can change. Paul in the Bible, in the New Testament, famously known for getting followers of Christ murdered and killed. He changed. And we accept Paul to this day, right? Mary Magdalene was a whore. She changed. She became one of Jesus's best friends and followers, right? This is in the Bible. So we know people can change. But you know what the problem is, next level? They don't reference the Bible. They don't reference God in these conversations. I've been saying this for a long time, but nobody want to listen to me, next level. If we had God more so in these conversations, genuinely and sincerely, and not on some, you done read the Bible 7 times and you trying to grandstand and you got delusions of grandeur, not that type of BS. Sincere men of God, the conversations would be different, next level. I've been saying this for a long time, next level. A long time. I don't even know why women participate in those conversations.
No captivity.
I don't even know why women, maybe some of these women are pain freaks. I don't know why a woman would even listen. There are women that listen to these guys, next level.
I mean, because here's the thing. Like I said, now let's bring it back. Now let's bring it back to these demons, and stuff like that. Like they're very cunning, very persuading. Like they said, what they said Jesus was offered.
You say what now?
What was Jesus offered to get thrown off his path that he was on? Like
he was
anything you want,
he was offered the world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're gonna get glad. It's gonna look good. Yeah, it's gonna look good.
Yeah.
It's be very persuasive. It's not gonna be straight up. No, It's very persuasive and all that. So that's how a lot of people buy in. And that's the thing. A lot of people buy in because, like I say, look at all these like mega churches. Most of these pastors and bishops, they nothing more than motivational speakers. Because of they use words and how they speak for as to persuade you, to hook you. I mean, it's like like speaking techniques and things like that.
Yeah. They have the gift of gab, bro. They,
And,
you know,
and that, you know, a little charisma and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
some of them good at it too, dog. You know.
Like what you say, the used car salesman, you know.
Yeah. You know that because you know a lot of these dudes. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these dudes had backgrounds in sales. As a matter of fact, I think I've heard some of these guys say they had backgrounds in sales. And that would make a lot of sense, right? But you can't fool God. You know, one of my favorite scriptures is, and shout out to Ninja Cool for coming through. I'm going to read your super cap. I'm going to read all the super caps and cash caps in 1 second. And Miss Polly, thank you for being here, Miss Polly. Miss Polly, yeah, it's phone calls. It's only phone calls today, Miss Polly.
No captivity.
But they have the gift of gab, like you said, and we got to be careful with this next level because I'm gonna tell you something. People can be subject to being steered down the wrong path. A lot of these men, I'm gonna tell you, next level, the people that's supposed to display more grace than anybody, the gender that's supposed to display more grace than anybody in the Bible, guess who the gender is next level?
What's that gender for?
Men, bro. Men. We are supposed to be the leaders of our nation. We are the leaders. We are supposed to. We have that. That responsibility was placed on the men to judge different situations and not to judge somebody off of their carnal status. Not to judge. You know what I mean by carnal status, right? Their fleshly status, huh?
What you say? You was breaking up.
I say, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
I said we're not to, as men of God. If we're calling ourselves men of God, we have that responsibility of giving grace was more so placed on us. That's biblical, right? And we are not to judge people by their fleshly carnal status, by how much money they got, by the mistakes that they made in the past and all that kind of. We're not to judge people. We are to judge a person on if they sincerely made a decision to follow Christ. And we can see that change by the fruits that they bear in their life. That's how men are supposed to judge. That's how men of God, followers of Christ, are supposed to judge everybody. Because a lot of men get fooled and deceived because somebody looks good on paper, next level.
No captivity.
Simply because somebody might look good on paper. Huh?
Yeah.
And then they got your dumb ass. Because they look good. This same person that looked good on paper and they make sure their paperwork squeaky clean. That's how I know people like that. They keep their paperwork squeaky clean. But guess what? That's how they able to maneuver and continue their grift.
But Freezy, I was just talking to my dad the other day about like false leadership and people like blindly, like they got the best intentions, you know what I'm saying? But they blindly leading false leadership and and he read a Bible scripture, I can't remember it, but and then he went on like far as those who follow a man into a ditch belong in the ditch with him. Yeah. Basically. Because first off, you following man.
That's a fact, bro.
So, I mean, that goes to what you were saying, like, for us, it's a lot of women, it's a lot of dudes, they following these people, or they taking all their information, or everything is granted, especially when it comes to spiritually, or whatever the case may be. A lot of people not really even doing the work themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we know that next level.
And then when it comes to like far as how some people be speaking spiritually, like you can read the Bible 1,000 times, 2,000, 3,000. It gotta be in you.
Next level. I'm gonna tell you
It gotta
something.
be in you.
Next level. I made a decision to implement scriptures, the word of God in my live streams, right? I'm going to continue to do this. I'm going to continue to pray and implement scriptures and stuff in my live stream. I'm going to infuse these things in my live stream. You know why next level? Because there are men out there next level. I'm going to tell you something. You keep holding on to next level because I've been seeing your path for a long time. Anybody that knows next level knows he's a good brother. The reason why we got to stay on this path next level, I'm going to tell you why. Because in the midst of all that fluff, in the midst of all these men that have been influenced, there are men out there that's crying out for help on the inside, but they don't know how to just admit it. And one of these days, one by one, next level, they're going to hear us and they're going to be watching from the clouds next level, and they just going to break down, bro. They just going to break down and say, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm tired of thinking like this, living like this. Man, I just want sincerity, and I just want to have a genuine, real conversation. Man, that brother next level, that brother Freezy, they on some real SHIT, man. They on some real stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they having a, like I can talk to them. I'm not going to be judged. Like if I really tell them what's going on in my life, the whole time I've been cosplaying Black Manuspherians and Red Pillions, and I've been, you know, I wanted to be accepted, but I'm not really getting fulfilled. I want to be fulfilled. And I see Freezy is really giving the truth of God, and he ain't gonna judge me. And he ain't on some game banging click type stuff. And I feel like I can talk to Freezy. I feel like I can talk to this level. Dog, I'm gonna tell you something. One by one, men are gonna break down and come over here because they feel like, you know what? Them guys be having real conversations over there. Those women, they be having real conversations. Like it's not these cookie cutter put together situations over here or ideologies.
You
right?
know what that require though, Freezy though, and this one of the toughest things, especially for like black men to do, and that's look in the mirror. Like you got to be able to hold yourself accountable more than anything. You know, to have a real, honest, and open conversation. And especially like I say, when it comes to this YouTube, a lot of I see a lot of people not honest with they self.
That's a fact, bro.
Like, so how can you be honest within a conversation as a whole when you're not honest with yourself? Come on, man. Like you was talking about it last stream or the stream before last.
Mm-hmm.
Like you will know you wrong, but I'm not finna say I'm not finna say I'm not right.
No,
I know I'm wrong,
you
but
heard
I'm not
me.
finna say it.
This one here for the thug.
Next level, you heard me. Next level, you heard me.
What you say? What you say?
Boy, you heard me, didn't you? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard you.
But next level. But listen though, you know, I went over that in Bible study one Saturday. We talked about the works of the flesh versus the fruits of the spirit. Our goal is to produce the fruits of the spirit, which is love, meekness, gentleness, grace, all that kind of stuff. Fruits of the spirit, right? Long suffering. The works of guess what? The works of the flesh is very bad. You don't want that. That's evil. You don't want to produce the works of the flesh. Guess what one of the works of the flesh is, next level?
What that is, Rich?
Strife. Anytime there's a lot of strife, next level, you shouldn't be there, next level. know what I'm saying? Like, we know what strife is. Strife is a lot of contention. A lot of contention, man. A lot of friction. Strife. Causing stress and anxiety, strife. If you claim to be a man of God, a woman of God, and the word is going out, but there's still strife, something's wrong. Next level. I'm telling you, you don't got to take my word for it. Next level. All you got to do is read that passage about the fruits of the spirit and the works of the flesh. Something is wrong if there's still strife in the room and the word is going out. The word of God is going out, bro. I'm telling you that something ain't right. I'm telling you, bro, something ain't right. And we have to evaluate that. Now, depending on who's right, who's wrong, whoever is wrong, we still ought to show that person grace and we'll work that person. But hopefully that person has enough in them to say, you know what? That's what the Bible say. Why am I going against this? Why? For my own pride and ego, for my own self-fulfillment, for my own vainglory? It's not worth it. I'm telling everybody out there, if you're on that high horse, get off of it because it's not worth it. Your soul is at stake. If you believe that, the kingdom is to come and that is your main reward in your life, to seek first the kingdom of God. If you truly believe that, come off your high horse, man. Come off your high horse, man. That's all I'm saying. Come off your. Let's build together. Let's build one another. Let's build one another up in Christ, in the Most High. Now, if you don't believe in Jesus, if you don't believe in God, this might not be the place for you. This might not be. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I still got love for you, but there's nothing I can do for you. There's nothing that the Spirit can do for you if you just continue and insist on rejecting it. But if you are willing to allow the Spirit to work inside you, that's how that change happens. Right? Because the Lord's will is being done and not your own.
No captivity.
The Lord's will is being done and not your own. Right? Lean not to your own understanding. Like there are tenements that God wanted all of us to be unified with. We are supposed to be unified. And I'm gonna tell you something. Every other culture understands that, man. Even America, even the American government understands that in order to have an order in this society, everybody needs to agree to follow these voted in laws. Everybody is agreeing to follow these laws. If you don't, you will suffer the consequences. We think that this is a new thing. God invented this thing of laws and order, law and order. Having a healthy society. God invented that. But we can respect America if they want law and order, but we can't respect the Most High God because He wants law and order amongst His people.
And I think that's because people fear. Okay, because when you disobey America or like your state law and stuff like that, you got consequences right now. I can go to jail or whatever the case. Yeah. Right now, I can get a ticket right now. See, they don't see the consequences that God has in store. No, they don't see that.
Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I can keep on sinning right now.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You'll rather go against a random dude or a random woman than go against God. You don't want them consequences. A person don't want them problems, man. God will put a hex on you so bad, you'll never get it off of you. I don't care who you go to. You'll never get it off of you. If God put it on you, only he can get it off of you. I'm telling you, like, you don't want them. I don't want them problems. I don't want them problems, man. To where it ain't no answer. The only answer is if God just say, you know what? Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll take it off. We don't want them. See, this is why I fear God and nobody else. Because if we believe that God created the heavens and the earth, you don't want that guy that created the heavens and the earth to be against you. I take my chances against the witch down the street. I'll take my chances against her, but I do not want to take my chances against God. Hold on, next level. Let me answer this phone call. Caller, I'm coming to you in 1 second. I'm gonna end the phone call in a few, and I'm coming right to you. My bad, next level. I had to answer that phone call. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it, Freeze. I just want to, go ahead, tap in.
Man, you know I love you, man. You my brother for life.
Shit, it's all love, Freeze. I'm glad we shifted that conversation to a whole nother level, though.
Oh, it went to a whole nother level, didn't it? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Well, yeah, I just want to say shout out to the No Cap crew, man. It's time to level up and elevate. Let's move forward. Shout out to you, Freezy. Much love, man.
Shout out to next level, man. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me take this next caller. Caller, are you there, caller?
Yes, sir. How you doing, Freezy?
What's going on with you, my brother? Hey, give me 1 second, okay? Let me read these super caps, and then I'm coming right to you. You okay with that?
All right, bet. I got you.
Okay, let me read these super caps. Shout out to everybody that's been contributing since we been having these conversations. Once again, shout out to the sponsor so far of tonight's show, Stefan, with a total of $20. Let's see. Shout out to JD 1975, man. Shout out to JD 1975 for his $5 cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to you, JD, for your $5 cash cap. He said, for the show, good to see you. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that. Also, who's next? Shout out to my sister, Venus. Man, came up here cooking too, man. Shout out to Venus.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Venus for her $10 cash cap. Thank you, sis. She said, for the support, bro. You already know it's love. Shout out to Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. Also, shout out to my sister again on fire. She was on fire tonight. Shout out to my sister. I appreciate you. I love you. Shout out to Just J.
Check the cash out, bitch.
For $5 cash cap. She said, next level, night Freezy. She said, next level bye and night Freezy. Be well. Shout out to my sister Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
And last but not least, man, shout out to the new sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Ninja Cool. Thank you for the $50 contribution. Ninja Cool says super chat. Super chat. Shout out to Ninja Cool, man. Ninja Cool, you are the new official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Stefan for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Ninja Cool is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Thanks to Ninja Cool. Let's give him another bomb.
No
Shout out to Ninja Cool, man. Y'all cooking tonight. Oh, man. Caller, what's going on? Who is this? Who is this?
This is Nightbreaker in the chat, my brother.
Nightbreaker! What's going on, Nightbreaker?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I had to call in, bro. I'm sitting here listening to y'all, man, and it's like y'all don't have no idea why men is saying what they saying. I didn't hear not one person give like any valid reason why men is calling Russell lame and why it's not a good idea to date women with children. Now, I want to say this. First of all, in general, men is going to do whatever they want to do. And we in general is going to make the best choice that we can make. These talking points on the internet is not really influencing men's decision that much. But I didn't hear anybody say, for example, like if you date a woman that has a kid, first of all, you have to be able to afford that kid. And this is the reason why men should not have kids themselves if they don't have the money to actually afford that kid. Now, say if you want to have a kid of your own, now you have to be able to afford 2 kids. That's the first thing, is the money part, is being able to afford a woman with a child. The second thing is, are you going to be able to discipline this child? This is one of the talking points that I done heard a lot of manosphere guys say, is that, she'll let me discipline the kid up until the point to where she's comfortable. And if she's not comfortable with it, then it'll turn into a like, well, this is my kid type of thing, and you can't do that. And the third thing is, what if y'all break up? Are you still going to have access to this child that you done spent all this time, money, etc., investing into the child? And then let's say in a couple years, y'all break up. You done been there for 3-4 years, and now she decides to go and be with somebody else, and you don't have no legal right to the kid. So that's another thing, and that's just a couple of things that are valid reasons why a man should be skeptical or very careful when he's dating, in general, women with children. And I didn't hear anybody make any valid point to why a man should be careful when he making his choices out here.
So as far as and I heard everything you said, and shout out to you, man. You made some good points.
Yes, sir.
So as far as a man making sure he's financially stable to take care of these kids, and also this woman having enough respect for this man to lead his household and to discipline these kids when need be or whatnot, making sure she's the type of woman that even in the course of a severance or breakup, she doesn't she doesn't present herself as difficult in letting him see his kids or have access to his kids. I agree with all of that. Do you feel as though those qualities in a woman is just as important even if she doesn't have any kids at all?
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think that's why when people was having a discussion about Russell Wilson, I don't think that's really the main point. See, Freezy, the thing is, what they saying is that these women will ignore a guy like Russell Wilson when he's in high school and in college, and they'll date a guy like Future and have kids with him, with the bad guys that going through their whole phase, and then later on they'll double back to the nice guy once he's made it and he's successful. That's just an example of what they saying, that the way that women make choices and they expect for the nice guy to be there. So
here's the thing.
After they've done all that.
Well, here's the thing with these conversations. I want you to roll with me 1 second. And shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building too. What's going on, Sugar Bomb? I highlighted your chat earlier, Sugar Bomb. Hope you seen that. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. But yeah. So let me gather my thought. Because you said, these same women overlooked these men, and when they were younger in high school level, but after they had a child, they looking for this man to save them, right? Basically, in so many words.
And I'm just saying that that's the talking point in these manosphere spaces. That's the reason why they talk about Russell Simmons and Ciara.
Right.
That's just an example of why
Russell Wilson, right?
Yeah, Russell Wilson and Ciara. Yeah.
So we know that we can't put that label on every woman. We know that, right? I'm just saying, just being fair, we know that we just can't blanket that on every woman that every woman with a child overlooked a good dude, and you know, right? So this is what I was saying earlier. If you was paying attention to me earlier, the way I look at it, it's a case by case basis. I think it's a very dangerous and a negligent thing and irresponsible thing to blanket every woman in that category. Oh, you got a child, but you just looked over the good dude and you had a child from a no good ass, you know, but now you want me. I don't think every situation involving a woman is that situation, right? That's just not real. To me, that's just some made up talking point stuff to make these guys' points stronger. We know this is real life, and I be looking to have mature conversations with men and for them to just not blanket everything and make everything absolute. We know all of these situations aren't absolute, right? We know that.
Right.
So the point I was trying to make is it is a man's decision if he doesn't want to entertain a woman with children. I'm not up here trying to make men entertain women with children. I told my homeboy on the last call, Next Level, that if a woman had a lot of kids and she was being sexually promiscuous and irresponsible and she ended up having kids from different guys, if she end up not having luck with a good man in her life, that might be her reaping what she sowed. I understand that, right? If a woman end up with like 3, 4, 5, 6 kids, and then she just not having luck with, you know, she's just not having a fortune with having a good dude in her life, that might be her reaping what she sowed. This is what I'm saying. Over here, though, Nightbreaker, we believe in God. I do believe anybody can change. I believe men can change. I believe women can change, right? It's my job to give people grace when they deserve it, right? So here's the thing.
But let me ask you this.
Let me land my plane.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So it's a case by case basis. Let me get back on that, right? So a woman, there might be a woman that passed up a good dude. Your scenario might be true. I mean, obviously there are scenarios out there, but there also might be a woman who sincerely was with a guy. She was a good woman, and she was with a dude where she thought that you know, he had genuine intentions with her. She was raised to be a good woman. She was raised to be a faithful woman. You know, she might have was even practicing safe sex, and the condom broke. We don't know how this woman acquired. And then you found out that she acquired this kid, you know, like that, right? Let's just say it's that type of situation. Would you then put her in the same box as Shanae, who looked over Nightbreaker when they was 19, 20 years old, but now she got children and now she want Nightbreaker to save her? Would you put the woman I just described to you in the same box?
No, I wouldn't put them in the same box at all. But so it's not just the women having kids, Freezy. These niggas is really complaining about the whole culture of these new feminist women. It's not just having the kid. It's not just the wig. It's not just the attitude. It's everything. You know what I'm saying? And let's say if just having the kid, that was going on in the 70s and the 80s, where women just had kids, but they still respected men. They still dressed a certain. And I didn't come to even make no manosphere argument. I really just came to clear up why a man would. So, for example, let's say if there was a woman on the internet telling women, don't date a man that screwed up his credit when he was in his 20s. I wouldn't have no problem with a woman saying that. Right. But of course, a man can screw up his credit in his early life and then fix it later on. But just in general, you know, I would tell my daughter, if he sag his pants and wear dreads, you might want to find somebody that wear their pants around their waist.
I agree with you.
And is clean cut. You understand? So it's just, and all of these characteristics can be carried by good people. That don't make you. My nephew wears dreads, and he works just as hard as I do. He's 18 years old, and he don't do nothing but work. You know what I mean? But he look like a thug because he's sagging his pants and he got the dreads and all of that. So I'm just saying that that I don't think it's wrong to tell, because I would tell my son, obviously, if he found a girl that he was in love with and I thought she respected him and treated him right, if she had a kid, I wouldn't tell him to run from that. But what if she had 3 or 4 kids by 3 or 4
Well,
different men?
That's what I hold on. Let me answer this phone call and put him on hold right quick on Nightbreaker. Hold on. I'm coming to you in a few minutes. Just give me a second. I'm gonna put you on hold. Hey, I'm back, Nightbreaker. So, so ask that question one more time, Nightbreaker.
So all I'm saying is it's not wrong to try to tell a young guy that doesn't have any children to try to do it the right way and start off with the best foundation that he can build with. And if you don't have any kids and she don't have any
I wanted
kids,
you to ask the question again. But I remember your question.
Okay.
My answer to your question is this. I'm going to stay consistent on this, Nightbreaker. I said earlier, we still do have a responsibility to carry ourselves in a responsible manner as young adults,
yes, sir.
older adults, right? The ideal thing to do is, be raised right. The ideal situation is a person that was raised right from the gate, off the dribble. Once they left their parents' home, they was trained up in a way to where they can make sound decisions and they didn't make any mistakes like that. That is an ideal situation. We know, especially in the Black community, we're dealing with a perpetual cycle of toxic dysfunction, broken homes. We know that.
Right. But
let me land my plane. A lot of us, shout out to Jet Core in the building. What's going on, Jet Core? Shout out to my sister, Jet Core, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, Freeze, what up, bro? Doing your thing. Shout out to you, sis. Love you. But what I was going to say was, unfortunately, in the Black community, we go through things and we learn through trial and error because we didn't have that guidance growing up, right? And there's a person such as myself that got it right later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that. I understand that. I went on record several times. My dad was a shitty father. My mom struggled. And she had multiple sclerosis. She was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis since 1978. She passed away now. My dad and my mom passed away. But the point I'm trying to make is I grew up in a very toxic household, right? That was just the cards that I dealt. I know women that was dealt the same cards or probably even worse. But once I came to Christ, I understood the fundamental fact that people can change. And if somebody accepts Christ and accepts God later on in life, it's not us to condemn them, right? Now, you will reap what you sow, but I think a lot of men try to play God too much around here. You understand what I'm saying? I think a lot of men be trying to play God too much around here, and they be trying to tell dudes what to do definitively, right? But we are to actually understand that people can't change. And if somebody actually producing fruits of change through a course of time, and it's evident that this person has changed, just like me, because I used to be hell on wheels. Who are we to condemn anybody, bro? You understand what I'm saying? So if a woman had a child, if a woman had a couple of kids, and let's just say she was young, she didn't have a lot of guidance, but she realized years later, 5, 6, 7 years later, she became ashamed of her actions, embarrassed of her actions. She humbled herself. she has a desire to be a good wife, a dedicated wife, and she knows if God blesses her with a man of God that will provide for her and her family, and even if she works and stuff too, she's willing to do that. She's gonna get it right. She's gonna get it right, and she's gonna be a blessing to that dude. But what a lot of these dudes is gonna do, they're gonna deter this dude from this good ass woman that done changed. And I think I think I'm gonna land my plane. I think that's adding to the dysfunction. I think that's adding to the toxicity. If these kids, just like Russell Wilson, if these kids, just like Future Son, can get a man that's gonna take up time with them and put a lot of good shit in their life and make them be exceptional adults, and we don't got to deal with another Chief Keef. We ain't got to deal with another. What's the boy that died from Chicago? I forgot the boy that died. I forgot. We ain't got to deal with another Young Thug. We ain't got to deal with another menace to society. And then Russell Wilson played a part in preventing that. Why would a man condemn that? Why?
Okay, the first thing, the reason why I think that you're wrong is because
okay, I'm wrong. Good.
the man that's gonna take on the woman with the 2 children is typically gonna be an older man. This guy the young man that's taking advice from Fresh and Fit and people like that is usually young guys that's in college that don't have children. They barely even know how to they trying to figure out how to be a man. A lot of these guys in their 20s don't even know how to be a man, to even take care of their own self and their own child. Let's start there. So the guy that's going to take on the woman with the kids is typically going to be a guy in his 30s or 40s, and he ain't listening to Fresh and Fit, bro. They talking to the young guys that are impressionable, that really don't even have much to offer a woman anyway, if you want to be honest about it. You know, so that's the first thing.
Okay, so with that being said, before you go to your next point, would you have a problem with a man that's established in his 30s? If he seen a woman, he felt like she was a good woman, and she had kids, would you have a problem with this dude marrying this woman?
See, I'm not one of them people. I wouldn't care what that man, and I know that he's not even gonna listen to another man when it's time.
No. I'm saying, do you think that that's an issue? I'm talking about. We're not talking about the young kid. We talking about the guy you described as established, more established. Right. You know, he's stable. Right. He's in his 30s and stuff. Might be 40s. Would you have a problem with him marrying a woman that might have a child or 2 already, and she's proven to be a good woman?
Absolutely not. But I'll say this: if he was coming to me for advice and I was giving him advice, I would tell him to make the best choice that he absolutely could. And a lot of times, unfortunately, it's going to be decided about how much money he got, right? So, I mean, if he in his 30s or 40s and he a school teacher and he making $50,000-$60,000 a year and he like an average looking guy, then his choices is going to be limited. I can't tell this man that he go for the supermodel. You know what I mean? So that's the difference between men and women.
Well, we got guys. What I'm telling you is we got guys that age that's still spewing that rhetoric. They still on that type of time. They condemning these guys. They condemning guys that's 40 years old, that 30 some years old, that might decide to, be serious with a woman that is she might have a child or 2. These men are still being condemned. This is the extremities of these conversations. This is how extreme these conversations is. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't think anybody is condemning the 40-year-old. I don't think anybody is condemning the 40-year-old man that probably has kids of his own, right? And has married a woman that is good to him, that makes him happy and everything, and she just happens to have children. Nobody is condemning that, bro. That's what I'm saying. what they doing is telling young guys is not to go down this direction, start fresh and go down this direction. So, you know, to me, like, the thing is, if you think about it the other way around, anything that a man could be doing wrong in his young life, to tell young women to stay away from that. You know, listen, let me say this. This is a good point. Do you know that there is a culture of black women in America that is in love with dudes that are in prison? There is this culture of women that like these men that have been in and out of prison. And if there's a woman telling them, and of course a man can go to prison and get out and change his life and be an absolute great man. Malcolm X went to prison and did that. But if there's a woman telling women not to date these guys that's going in and out of prison, I'm not going to say that she's wrong for doing that, bro. I don't understand why, because it's not just like the women, Freezy, there's a culture that's telling women to have children. There's not a culture that's telling them to get married. So that's why I said it's not just a woman having a kid. It's the whole culture of women having children by these men that their letter is saying are terrible people. And the guys are saying you shouldn't sign up for that. Do you really want to go and fight this man over his ex? You know, and a lot of times it'd be that. Or do you want to deal with a kid that don't even respect you? And you can, and even if you love the mama, and even if she loved you back, she cannot force that kid to like you. So that's just a couple of things that a man might have to deal with when he gets into that situation.
So
and
here's
the same is true for a woman. The same is true for a woman.
Here's the thing, Nightbreaker. I agree with you. I agree with you. You shouldn't. A man should not get involved with a woman where she's unruly and the kids will not respect him. I agree with that. I don't think nobody. I don't think. Okay. I've never disagreed with that. Right. All of these, all of those, the negative aspects of what could take place with a woman with a child, I agree that a man should avoid those situations.
Well, that's usually what these guys are saying.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm telling you, Nightbreaker. You might need to.
Yes, sir.
You might need to witness more of these conversations because it's not just that simple. These guys are making blanketed statements.
Well,
listen what I'm telling you. They're making blanket statements. They're making absolute blanket statements that if a woman just has a child in general, avoid her at all costs. I don't care if a man has a child. I don't care if he's in his 40s, 30s. Avoid a woman with a kid. They are giving this advice all across the board. They don't care if she's a good woman. They don't care if she will discipline her, if she will allow you to discipline her kids. They don't care if she's cooperative, submissive. They don't care if she's a godly woman. Their qualifier is simply just because she has a child. And I'm telling you, that to me is negligent. Now, all of the negative aspects that you just explained, I totally agree with that. And also, what I want to say is a young boy that's, establishing himself. He's in his 20s, he's in his late teens and 20s and stuff like that, and he hasn't established himself yet financially. He would be dumb to marry a woman with kids and take on a responsibility that's not that, take on extra responsibility that's not even biologically his. I agree with that too. Here's the thing with me though, Nightbreaker. This is the difference between me and these extremists. I have more real conversations. I have more just like what you said, Nightbreaker. You said I can see if a dude was in his 30s and stuff or 40s and he had kids too. Yeah, go ahead. I'm telling you, Nightbreaker, there are a lot of these men are so extreme. They even saying even if a man has children, that's different. It don't matter if a man got kids or not. That don't count. There are men saying this, Nightbreaker.
Well, the thing is, what they're basically saying is if you are a high value man, and that's part of these internet talking points, that's less than 10% of the population, bro. For 90% of men, we have to choose the best woman that we can, and we don't have a whole bunch of options like the Kevin Samuels high value man. So Kevin started that, and a lot of these guys just piggyback off of that. And Freezy, we got to remember that talking about this stuff on the internet makes money. So, with anything, just like hip hop, bro, it was pure in the beginning. Once the money came, then it got distorted. And I mean, everything is like that. Once you involve money, then, it becomes a business and people just trying to get paid. And I know it's a lot of guys that's out there, doing that. And I'm not trying to speak up for them. I'm just trying to speak, level-headed as an independent.
And bro, and you could tell just by talking to me, man, I agree with a lot of things you said. See, I'm not this extreme, bro. I'm a down-to-earth dude, bro. I'm not this extreme.
But let me say this though. You kind of putting all the men that talk about relationships from a certain angle. You kind of putting them all in a bucket.
No. Listen. No, I'm not, because I've been around for a while and I've been privy to a lot of these conversations that took place. I participated in a lot of these conversations. Well, I don't anymore, but I used to, right? But I know who I'm talking in my mind, in my head. I know who I'm talking about, and I know who I'm not talking about. Trust me. I just need you to.
And as I'm listening, and when I first started thinking about this, I didn't want to name drop, bro. But
no, I don't name drop over here. I don't name drop over here.
Okay, so AD, for example, would say something exactly like what you said, regardless to whatever she got going on. If she got a kid, totally avoid her. But you got to remember, he's speaking from the lens of a guy that did it damn near perfectly. So
okay, wait, hold on, wait. This is what we got to be careful with, though.
Yes, sir.
When we say perfectly, we don't know that, bro. We don't know.
I mean, I'm just saying.
You talking about on paper, on the way it look on paper.
The way it look on paper, but the way it used to look back in the 40s and the 50s, like that's kind of the way it used to be.
Right. But here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm telling you. I said this earlier in the live stream. I need everybody to pay attention, man. Just because something, and I'm not saying his situation ain't good. I'm not saying his situation is not good. I'm just saying we have to be careful by how situations look on the surface and on paper. We don't know what's going on, bro. We don't know. And here's another thing. That guy, he's in a high percentile when it comes to money and status, financial status. A lot of these guys be so out of touch with and on how to reach your average dude, bro.
Right, and that's why I said they be talking a lot of times about men that got choices that they don't have. You know what I'm saying? But
facts.
But I agree with what you're saying. But let me say this too.
And no, before you say that, because I want to kind of wrap it up too, because I got another caller. But I want to say I'm gonna let you finish your point. But I want to say this too.
Yes,
I feel the same way on the flip side, right? I feel like, listen, both a man and a woman should make the best choice for themselves, right?
Yeah.
And we know, I just want to let y'all know this out here. Sometimes in your life, you're going to have to give a little and take a little. I know everybody want these perfect situations, but I'm telling y'all right now, instead of trying to make sure it's a perfect situation, make sure it's a godly situation.
No Cap-tivity.
See, that's what I push over here. See, I know a lot of these dudes be trying to make a lot of these dudes and women too. I'm gonna hold the women to task too. They be trying to make sure they be trying to create these perfect situations. No, make sure it's a godly situation. Make sure it's a godly situation because a godly situation will stand the test of time. Those perfect situations, just because it looked perfect initially, and you getting into this situation and you can brag and say, yeah, I got into a perfect, it looked like a perfect situation. That don't mean it's going to last. That don't mean it's going to be a healthy situation for your future kids, or whatnot. That doesn't mean that. I'm telling you, people are fickle. People are volatile. And a lot of these dudes are being set up for failure by feeling like they can create a perfect situation. No, make sure it's a godly situation. That's all I'm going to say. Go ahead, Nightbreaker, and I'm gonna get your final point, and then I'm going to go to the next caller. And I appreciate you, too.
Yes, sir.
Nightbreaker, you I agree with a lot of shit you said now. Go ahead, bro.
All right, thanks for taking my call, too, bro. The last thing I want to say, man, is ironically, the woman that I'm with now, I met her about 15 years ago, and what attracted me to her was that she hadn't been with a lot of people. She was skinny, she was pretty, and she was feminine. She liked to cook and shit like that. We went through a lot of ups and downs, man. She had my son, and we still together, not because of any of that stuff, but because I know that when I get sick, when I'm down on my luck, when I'm fucked up, she gonna be there. That's the one thing I know for sure. And she a headache, I ain't gonna lie to you. But the one thing that I rely on the fact is that she really rock with me, good or bad, win or lose. And that's the most important thing, is just to find somebody that really rock with you. And I'll say that's the best advice that I can give anybody.
And y'all have a rapport with one another. Y'all done been together long enough to y'all know each other's triggers and all that kind of stuff. You understand her. She understands you,
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
We grown together too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have grown together.
When you gonna marry her?
We talking about it.
Man, go ahead and marry her. Bro, listen.
It's still some things. Listen, it's still some things.
No, hell no. Listen, you got a child from that woman, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you say you've been 15 years. Man, go ahead, bro. Go ahead and marry the woman, bro. Stop it. Just go ahead and marry that woman, man. You got a child with this woman. First of all, your child gonna be happy. What you got, a little girl or a little boy?
My son, he 8. And just this morning, she was arguing with him this morning, and he was getting ready for school.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to tell her, don't start off at 7 o'clock in the morning. Don't start with that negative energy. And I'll give him this pep speech about being positive and going in with the right attitude, and don't let people trigger you. And so, because he got into a fight yesterday, so I'm trying to tell him to be positive and all of that. And right after I got done doing that, she gets to threatening him, and you bet not, in this and that. And I'm like, damn, why would you undermine what I just got done doing? And that's something that we got to work on before I put that ring on that finger.
Listen, I respect that. Maybe y'all need to go to counseling, but not maybe, but y'all definitely need to go to counseling, premarital counseling. Maybe y'all might need to go for a year just so y'all can work out your differences and stuff and the friction. But just be intentional about marrying her. I get that you need to work out some stuff, right? Work this stuff out, get some counseling. Make sure y'all get some counseling, bro. And then if y'all want to, I don't know what your faith is. I don't know what her faith is, but I have Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, man, and it be down to earth. I be talking just like this. It don't be on no churchy stuff, man. Y'all more than welcome to come to Bible study, man. Take your time with that. But man, listen, man, I commend you and I salute you for still being there with your child and your child's mother. You know what I'm saying? And
yes, sir.
Just work it out. make sure y'all go to counseling, bro. Go get you a marriage counselor or a relationship counselor so y'all can be intent about getting married, because it's really not about, the most important thing in y'all equation is not you or your wife, it's y'all son. That's, you know what I'm saying? So y'all want to cultivate a healthy environment for your son. And I know that's what you want too. That's why you was telling her what you was telling her, right? You just need her to be on the same page as you. So marry this woman, man. Look at now look at Rush. Now Rush is in the chat saying don't marry the woman you had a child with. See what I'm saying? We gonna work on Rush though. We gonna work on Rush. Don't worry about it. But no.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Freezy, man. Have a good night. I'm gonna stay tuned in, brother.
Man, you too, man. Shout out to Nightbreaker, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate it. 312. What's going on, caller?
Yeah, what's going on, Freeze? You know, I was kind of.
This Chicago?
Yeah, the Chicago.
Okay. What's going on, Chicago? Hey, Chicago. Give me like 15 seconds. Let me take a bathroom break.
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Don't get tempted, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the
Yo, Cap-tivity.
If you wanna, we gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies.
What y'all on, baby? What y'all on?
Like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets.
Cap-tivity, man. We in this shit.
Subscribe to me. No captivity. Won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity.
GDK. GDK. I can't play with that. I already know my moves. You niggas ain't in the ooh, get it. What the fuck we on? Let's get it. I don't know how to rap.
I'm back, bro. I'm back, bro. Shout out, hold on, Chicago. Shout out to his point of view, his ghetto point of view in the building. What's going on? His ghetto point of view.
No Cap-tivity.
Purge the BS. Did I say what's up to you earlier, Purge the BS? Shout out to you too. Shout out to Baker Man in the building. Brandon Nesbite. Good to see all of my peoples in the building, man. Love y'all. Go ahead, Chicago, man. What's your what you want to start out with? What's on your mind, man? What you think about all this, man?
I think, the topic was Russell Wilson. Hey, you know, I've seen a lot of people calling him a simp, you know, because of that. I think the Ciara letting him get the last name. And, you know, I ain't gonna lie, as black man, Joe, I don't know why we so bitter towards him. Like, what did he do? He ain't doing nothing but stepping in for another man that's not around like that and playing father to that man's son. How's that simp behavior? You know, Ryan Clark now, man, I ain't gonna cap, man. Sometimes they be saying a lot of weirdo shit, man. You just gotta, you know, let some of that shit just fly over the wayside, man. Cause if you got a bunch of kids, man, and it's another man that's willing to help you, and you know what I'm saying, bro, that's a blessing, man. That's a blessing in disguise, cause that shit don't happen in the hood like that, man. A lot of motherfuckers don't grow up with no stepdaddy. Niggas nowadays don't even want to deal with females with kids. So it's like, you know, of course he's a famous quarterback, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. But that, to me, that makes it even more, you know, somewhat commendable, because it's like he gone a lot. He could be, you know, a little distant towards the kid or whatever case may be, because he got his own stuff going on. But the fact that he in that boy life like that, man, at first I was kind of like, nah, man, he doing too much years ago. But considering that this is just who he is, man, you damn near gotta praise that man, Joe. Come on, man.
Chicago,
hating shit.
Chicago, you know why you understand. You know why you understand it that way, because you see what goes on in Chicago. You see what kind of jits coming up in Chicago and how ruthless them jits is, and how they ain't got no guidance and no parental guidance. They ain't got no father figures. You see what kind of product is coming out of Chicago, don't you?
A lot of people don't understand, man. Like, even though they've been talking about sending the National Guard here, which is kind of weird because they were saying that after like 56 people got shot. Everybody kind of late because last year around July 4th, that fourth weekend, 100 people got shot. I don't know. This, to be honest, to me, this is a little low. So the fact they're making a big deal about 54 people is kind of crazy. But yeah, a lot of people don't even understand that a lot of kids is growing up without their fathers, and you know, I think when they see stuff about the shootings and stuff like that, they want to think it's the grown people. Nah, bro, it's these kids, bro. It's these kids. I'm not, bro. I'm telling you, it's these kids, bro. They didn't took over, bro. These older niggas, yeah. Once in a while, maybe some goofy stuff will happen, but mostly, bro, it's these kids, bro.
So when you see a guy, like Russell Wilson, and he,
man, y'all better bow down to that man.
Damn.
Or men like him in the hood. And I'm going to take it all the way back to a lot of people's favorite movie. It's called Boys in the Hood. And I really didn't like this role from Lawrence Fishburne because he was the only real father in the neighborhood. And all it took for him to do was put his arms around his son's friends and change the neighborhood. But he didn't do that. He said, I'm going to take care of mine. And that's what it was. And then that stuff happened to them. Now, just think about it, if he would have put his arms around all the other kids and, you know what I'm saying, you know, taught them exactly what he was teaching his son, they would have turned out the same way. That's why a lot of these people, man, like I'm not the type to root for stepdaddies because I don't like that because it kind of gives those females an out. Like, oh, I can just go from this guy and I can find something better than this guy. And you don't never want them to kind of get that idea because females are always going to be thinking they can get better, they can get more, and that ain't always the case for a lot of these women.
Well, you know, you're going to have females who ain't even trying to change. They still trying to be out there, do what they want to do. They still trying to, you know, hustle dudes, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they think because Ciara did it, they can do it too. And so that's why a lot of women champion Ciara, right? But what I can give Ciara credit is, even though I've questioned a couple of things Ciara did, like I've questioned Ciara, because I remember one time she was at some kind of ball or something, and she was with Cardi B, and they was twerking or whatever. I ain't really approve of that, but it ain't really for me to approve of. But But as for the most part, it seems like her and Russell Wilson, you know, they have a very healthy relationship and a very healthy marriage together.
Yeah.
And it seemed it seemed like you know, all the kids are in a sound environment. But I will say this. All the women out there, to Chicago's point, all the women out there that with kids, this is a public service announcement. Please don't think that you can get the same results Ciara got and you still out here wilding and hoeing.
No Cap-tivity.
You still out here, you know, running through dudes and you know, you got dudes in your phone as food and you still playing games out here. No.
Yeah.
And you know you're not genuine. You know you ain't changed your life. And you toting around these rug rats and these baby kids who ain't trying to listen to nobody. You ain't, you know, you ain't got no real direction yourself. Don't think you finna end up with the same results that Ciara ended up with.
Yeah. Yeah, like even in your chat, man, they call him, even in your chat, they call
think,
him
hold on,
Russell.
Chicago, they think they can say Ciara's prayer and everything gonna be all right. Go ahead, Chicago. Nah.
Hey, yeah, even in your chat, man, they call him Russell Simpson. You know what I'm saying? People, some niggas is weird, Joe. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with everything Ciara did, because, like, I think Ciara did something recently that was kind of weird, where I think she was at the BET Awards and she walked up on Jim Jones. I'm not even sure you was familiar. She walked up on Jim Jones as he was doing the interview. And I guess he somewhat found herself checking him in a way, she was talking about his long-term girlfriend he'd been with for a long time.
Christy.
Yeah, and he was telling him, like, you just need to marry her. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, wait a minute, bitch, you don't even know this man. You seen him on TV or whatever, but you don't know their situation to be doing that. Like, that was kind of overstepping your boundaries. Yeah. But Jim Jones kind of did some, I don't know, bro. Like, to me personally, bro, I would have married a woman like Chrissy, because to be honest, she done been with this man and she seemed like a ride or die loyal chick. And Jim Jones did some weird stuff recently, bro. I've seen that one of his homies got out of jail after that 6ix9ine situation, because all of that's kind of linked in together. Jim Jones kind of linked in with certain guys and that 6ix9ine crew, and he wound up going to jail. The guy wound up getting out, and I think Jim Jones wound up going and getting him a diamond chain, you know what I'm saying, and kind of putting it on his neck. And I remember sitting there thinking to myself, bro, you will put a chain on your homie neck before you put a ring on your woman, your ride or die, yo, what? What the, bro? What type of weird shit he be got going on? Like, bro, as men, bro, we take that, bros, of a whole shit. We taking that to the next level, bro. I'm for real, bro. Like, that shit is weird to me.
You made a great point just there, man. Keep talking here.
Real talk. I don't know what these niggas talking about in the chat, man. They need to get their shit together, man. Like,
that's why I question some of these guys' background, man, because you know when a good situation is a good situation for the man and the woman, for the kids, especially the environment that you came from, Chicago. You feel like, man, if some shit can work, if a man and a woman can make some shit work, even if a woman had a child before he met her, if it could turn out to be a healthy situation, and then she willing to have all the rest of his babies, and they good, they ain't got no issues, all the kids happy. These kids ain't finna grow up to be menace to societies. Right? And then, like what you said about Jim Jones.
Weirdo.
If Jim Jones or guys like Jim Jones, this is what men get criticized. Y'all be stragging these women along, knowing they, their wishes for you to make them an honest woman. Do you know how embarrassing it's gonna be if Chrissy get into her old age and she never became a wife, bro?
Yeah.
Do you know how embarrassing that is? Do you know how?
Especially when she got on one knee and proposed. Well, she didn't get on one knee, but she proposed to him on live TV. And, man,
she proposed to him. Dog, that's disgraceful. And I'm going to tell you something, bro. When I say people reap what they sowed. Oh, Jim Jones, you know, he gonna reap what he sowed too, because let me tell you something, man. You around here, you just keep dragging this woman along. You ain't trying to make her an honest woman. You still out here effing these hoes and stuff. You still want to be a damn 70-year-old rapper. These are examples of men that a lot of these dudes be champion, bro. This why I be sitting back and I be like,
one of them. I was one of them. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
No Cap-tivity.
Now shout out to you for keeping it 100 though.
But it's one of the things. When does it get to the point where we like, oh man, all these bitches ain't shit, all they ain't shit. But then when you run into the one that is something, bro, like, and that make you change your whole mindset, make you change that narrative.
Yeah.
And you, man, come on, man, like that don't get talked about enough. I ain't gonna lie to you, don't get talked. I ain't gonna say everybody run into that, but it's some of the ones out here, and Chrissy seemed like the one, especially, bro, all this stuff been going on all this time. They've been together, bro. Think about all these relationships that came and gone. That a woman and cheated or took this guy's money or all of this weird shit, bro. And she's still by your side after seeing all of these people fall. Come on, man.
Yeah.
We don't speak about the ones enough, man.
Nah, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, and it's got to come a time where, well, here's the thing though. A dude like Jim Jones, that man don't care about nothing but himself. He don't care about kids. He don't care about the community. All Jim Jones care about is his own glory, dog. That man, he probably take longer to get dressed when they about to go out to eat than Chrissy do. He probably take longer to get dressed, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
A lot of these guys, they're not really about. They don't really have aspirations of building communities, you know, building families, nations of people, right? A lot of these guys, they want a lot for nothing. And they just want to get their rocks off. They want to catch nuts when they want to. You know, they want to get a wad of money so they can shine, take some Instagram pictures, Facebook pictures. They want to be the man. Most of these guys just want some vainglory. They want to be the man. And they don't want a woman to rob them of that. It's really not about family. It's really not about building community. It's about not being robbed of, you know, having that clout or being the man and all, or having the potential to be the man and all that kind of stuff. You know. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of these dudes be saying women be passing dudes up at a young age, the good dudes up at a young age, but then at an older age, women try to circle back and get these same guys. Guess what, bro? And I know dudes ain't gonna like to hear this. A lot of these dudes, man, they don't even pass up the good girl. Guess what they do with the good girl? Men don't pass up good girls. Guess what they do?
What's that?
They sweet talk them and beat the brakes off them and get them pregnant. No
Cap-tivity.
And then they leave their ass. They make good girls into baby mamas.
Yeah, thanks.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's a two-edged sword. And then a lot of these dudes, they get older up in age and they get a pot belly and, you know, and they get out of shape and the blood pressure go up, and now they'll settle for anybody. They'll settle for a damn reformed crackhead if they can, just because they don't want to be alone, just because they want some in-house coochie. You feel what I'm saying? So it work both. See, we don't talk about that. A lot of these, don't think it ain't a lot of these dudes that get old and then when nobody looking, they lock eyes with meatballs who they used to pick at during A-lunch. Yeah, they lock eyes with meatballs when the dude get 55, 50 some years old, and then he out of shape, and he He got a bad knee. But meatballs go to looking good, don't them?
No captivity.
Yeah, but that's the untold story that these guys ain't. See, they think it's just women. No, it's on both sides. That's what I'm saying. I like to have a real conversation. Shout out to my brother, the world class in the building. What's up, world class?
No captivity.
He said, this a in-whole coochie channel. In-house coochie channel. Go ahead, Chicago.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be funny. It ain't gonna be funny when they get old and they, you know what I'm saying, and the women they age looking at the guys that's younger,
right?
Because you went on your shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, and I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I had a good woman too. I think a lot of us had a lot of good women, bro. I'm talking about one you thought was really official, and I actually had to test her to a certain degree. It was kind of like a manipulation tactic. But when I realized she came back from that and she was damn on her best behavior, she showed me something like that. I ain't gonna lie, when I lost her, no cap, I cried because I'm like, man, Shorty was down for me. But at that time, I was kind of dealing with certain things and, you know what I'm saying, it kind of fell through. But, man, we can't be messing up with these good women because, to be honest, bro, it's a drought on loyalty out here, man. You can't be playing with the women that is loyal to you.
I agree, bro. I agree. And I'm going to tell you something. What you just said was so important and significant, and I think that's one of the things that get left out of these conversations. A lot of these good girls, man, a lot of these good girls get taken advantage of, dog. Now, we just going to sit up here and pretend that if you just automatically considered a good girl, a man is going to be responsible. He's just going to automatically be responsible for the good girl, the submissive girl. Early on, that shit does not happen like that. Most of the time, them good girls who didn't jump off the porch, or lead the porch to an older age, and they naive. Man, a lot of times them good girls get taken advantage of, bro, because they be green. And then, dudes be making these girls feel like they really like them and love them. I love you. These dudes would tell these women, I love you and all that stuff. Come on, man, this goes on. Let's have a real conversation. It ain't just on the flip side. We know we got women that take advantage of dudes.
They better understand the older they get, the less or fewer good women you gonna see that's at least look like something.
Chicago, that's why a lot of these older dudes that's in their 40s and shit, that's why they having conversations about getting with these real young women. Have you noticed those conversations have started to happen more and more too, take place? Like the older dudes, that's why a lot of these older dudes is promoting getting with real, like, young women in their early 20s and shit. Possibly late. They even entertaining teenage women, teenage young girls. They entertaining conversations like that now. The older men talking about it ain't nothing wrong with a dude in his 50s or 40s getting with a 18-year-old, 19-year-old, 20-year. They talking like that, bro. Well, they're trying to justify skipping over a mature woman that might have one child or something. And she's on the up and up, she's on straight and narrow, she's responsible, and she's ready to be a wife. They're justifying skipping over her because they want a naive 19-year-old, 20-year-old kid. And they're trying to justify it and make it sound logical. I'm telling you, bro, this shit. But they ain't gonna tell the truth because, you know why the No Cap crew is awesome over here? Because, I deal with dudes that just, you ever noticed most of the people that just called in Chicago, all the dudes that, we just down to earth dudes, we have real conversations, Chicago. We don't be on that old extreme bullshit. You feel me, Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Eventually, the only thing that's gonna be out here is a bunch of single mothers. So, I don't know, man. Like it's already like that anyway. I think it's like what 70-80% of women that's got kids. So you gonna eventually, the older you get and you still single, that's what the hell you gonna run into. So all these guys that's laughing at Russell, they gonna be Russell in a couple years. They just don't know it. Like shit, crazy, bro. But good show as always, man. I'ma holler at you, Fred.
Man, you know it's all love, man. Shout out to Chi-Town in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chi-Town in the building, man. Y'all, listen, I think Chicago was my last caller. I'm gonna shut down the call lines. Man. Shout out to Chicago. Excellent conversations, man. Shout out to Boot Camp in the building too. Listen, man. I really love the conversations over here, man. If y'all really want real conversations, down there conversations, it don't be on some extreme far right or far left. We just in the middle. We just, we working our way through the middle, man. We wiggling through this stuff. There's, that was the kind of conversation we have. We wiggling through these issues, man. Stay over here, come over here, stay over here, tell a friend, just like my brother Hamp said, tell a friend to tell a friend. Let them know this was the real conversation at, man. This is what a real conversation that we're going to continue to push forward, man, because it was some jewels that was said tonight, man. Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Just Jay, Venus. It was some jewels that was said tonight, right? It was a lot of jewels that was said tonight, man. Right? Shout out to Rush. He was the initial caller. Shout out to Rush that called in first. Right? Shout out to Nightbreaker. Shout out to Chicago, man. Excellent conversations, man. But I think that the scripture that we're gonna get is really going to sum up what I be trying to say, what I be trying to tell y'all. Stop trying to find a perfect relationship. I need y'all to listen to y'all brother. Shout out to Mrs. V in the building. What's going on, Miss V? Miss V say, great topic. Shout out to Miss V. Great to see you, Miss V. Shout out to the Fear No Mortals clan, to the Fear No Mortals crew, man. Miss V is in the building. If y'all don't take advice from your brother, let this be the first time you do. Stop trying to find perfect relationships and stop letting people deceive you into thinking that there is a perfect relationship out there or a relationship that's just going to check all of your boxes. It's not. I'm telling you right now, it's not. Now, I don't know if that was disappointing news or information, but if you can accept that, now we can grow from a solid foundation. Instead of trying to make sure that you find a perfect relationship or perfect marriage, make sure you find a godly marriage.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me tell you something, man. A godly marriage is far greater than a so-called worldly perfect marriage. And I'm just telling y'all this from experience. I'm telling y'all that I'm not telling you anything wrong. This is why it's pertinent that we stay together over here and get this knowledge. Right? It's just a little time out of your day. It's pertinent. It's very important that we get this knowledge. If you really care about having a healthy household, right? Getting a reliable, dedicated wife, getting a reliable, dedicated husband in their prospective positions. It's very important that we listen to the words of God, even though a lot of y'all think it's corny, right? Well, a lot of y'all coming around, you're coming around, you know. We didn't give a lot of scriptures tonight, but we're going to give scripture. And one thing, this is another thing that I noticed too. Every live stream doesn't have to be about scriptures every 5 minutes, right? Because the Bible says, you know, be not overly righteous. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to let the Spirit lead us in real time. And the Spirit's been leading us this whole live stream. The worst thing you can do in your life is waste your time with anybody. Because you can't get that time back. Right? We got 49 likes. Let's get it to 50 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and hit that like button, man. Shout out to the 49 likes, man. Let's go ahead and hit that like. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button, man. But I'm going to read y'all something, man. I'm going to read y'all this benediction right quick. And let me see. Here we go. Oh, what I just did then. Okay. Let's go over this right here. I need y'all to listen to this, man. Because a lot of us, you know, we're searching for status, and, you know, a lot of us, we have our eyes on money, status, and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to read a couple of scriptures tonight, but I want us to lock our eyes on Luke 12th chapter, 13th through the 15th verse. Right? As a matter of fact, should I go to, let me, hold on, y'all. Let me. Okay. So this is Luke 12th chapter, 13th through the 15th verse. I need y'all to pay attention to this scripture because this scripture is powerful. I'm just letting y'all know that right now, man. For real.
No captivity.
This scripture is so powerful, man. It says, and one of the company said unto Jesus, the master, Master, speak to my brother for me, please, that he divide the inheritance with me. This young man, mind was focused on inheritance. And I know a lot of y'all is going to find this hard to digest, but just roll with the scripture 1 second. And one of the company said unto him, Master, talking to Jesus, speak to my brother that he divide the inheritance with me. Verse 14, and he said unto him, Man, who made me a judge or a divider over you? Jesus said, man, listen, I'm not here for that. What did Jesus come for? He's about to tell you in verse 15. Verse 15, and he said unto them, take heed and beware of covetousness. That's always worrying about riches and money and chasing the bag and comparing your status with other people's status and wanting what other people got too. Jesus said, beware of that. For a man's life consisteth not in the abundance of things which he possesseth.
No captivity.
For a man's life consisteth not in the abundance of things which he possesseth. See, a lot of y'all be trying to, make your life perfect on paper with possessions. A lot of y'all think it's about how many possessions you acquire. A man's life is not in the abundance of. What is a man's life consist of? What should a man's life consist of? Well, let's get that. Let's get that. 1 Timothy 6. This is what a man's life should consist of. Here we go. This is what a man's life should consist of. 1 Timothy 6, chapter 11 through 12. But thou, O man of God, flee these things. Let me say it again. But thou, O man of God, you're supposed to be a godly man. If you're a godly man, flee these things and follow after righteousness, godliness, faith, love, patience, meekness. This is for men and women's life. We can apply this to men and women. A man or a woman's life is not in the abundance of things, but thou, O man and woman of God, Flee these things and follow after righteousness, godliness, faith, love, patience, meekness. Fight the good fight of faith. Lay hold on eternal life. I know this is going over some people's head. It's just, some people just won't be able to process this. Fight the good fight of faith. Lay hold on eternal life, whereunto thou art also called, and hast professed a good profession before many witnesses.
No captivity.
I mean, that's how you acquire a peaceful life, sound life. Right? That's how we require a life full of peace and real prosperity, not popularity. See, what y'all be wanting is popularity. What the scripture is trying to show you how to receive is prosperity, not popularity. But it's too many of us that desire popularity. No, we should desire prosperity, man.
This one here for the thug.
And you can listen to that if you want to or not. You don't have to. Just keep going on and living and, tell me how that worked out for you. Tell me how chasing the bad worked out for you, No
captivity.
Listen. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Let me see. Okay, I'm reading my message. Okay, I won't. I read my message. But shout out to Venus for her $10 cash cow, right? Shout out to Venus for a $10 cash cow. Shout out to JD 1975 for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to all the cash cows, even the ones that I didn't name. Also, shout out to Eater Man for his $10 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Stefan for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20.
No captivity.
Thank you, Stefan. I appreciate you, Stefan. Appreciate you. Thank you. And last but not least, shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show, Ninja Cool, with a total of $50. Super chat. Super chat. Shout out to Ninja Cool. Thank you for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. Nobody beat you out. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Ninja Cool. Y'all already know we're about to celebrate Ninja Cool. Get up out your seat. Let's celebrate Ninja Cool like none other. Thank you. I appreciate you. I can't tell you enough, Ninja Cool. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show and made the show what it was, right? Thank y'all. So y'all get up out your seat and let's celebrate our brother Ninja Cool. Thank you, Ninja Cool. Let me bring it back. Shout out to Ninja Cool. Oh, matter of fact, let me put it Ninja Cool on the sponsorship banner. There we go. Shout out to Ninja Cool. Ninja Cool is flashing on the sponsorship banner. We appreciate you, Ninja Cool. So let's celebrate our brother Ninja Cool. Thank you. Let's go. Shout out to Ninja Cool.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Ninja Cool, once again for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50, man. The big 50 ball. Man, thank you. I can't say it enough. Thank you, man. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt coming through in the clutch. Super chat. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt with a $2 super cap. He said Russell Simpson. Russell Simpson.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt, man, for the $2 super cap. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Good night, Sugar Bomb. Good night. Shout out to my sister Sugar Bomb. Shout out to Fenner Moore that said great show, Freezy. Shout out to you too, sis. Love all y'all, man. And listen, we're about to get up out of here. We will be back Friday night. I'm trying to make a decision, but regardless, we're gonna be back live streaming again. Shout out to the 54 people that hit the like button, and the one person that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Thank you to everybody that shared the live stream. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Right. Shout out to everybody that has joined the Discord, No Cap-tivity with Freezy. If you haven't joined the Discord, join our Discord, No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their membership. Shout out to VIP Wednesday last night, right? Everybody that had a membership. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Hold on. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. All right, let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.
Unlock